Hello. Welcome in. It's Friday. Happy Friday. We're going to be playing Beacon Pines again. Let's see. Will it let me in? Will it let me in? Hi, Quinn. There we go. There we go. Let me know if you can hear me okay.
With a nonchalant wave of the hand, he made his exit.
Can you hear the game okay? I didn't realize it was just going to throw me in. Throw me to the wolves already. So, let's see if I can go into this really quick. Okay, I can. So, when we last left off, we were, I believe, which is where it's showing right now, right here. And I believe we're going to go here, right after we watch this again. All good? Okay, cool. So let's go back. Let's go back, and we're going to get started. Also, Quinn, remind me, I wanted to ask you something after stream. Just saying. You know, no biggie. Remind me if I forget. If you don't get a message from me after, remind me. Okay. Let's go. I've been waiting to play this game. I'm so excited.
Slowly advance on the treehouse. Luca looked to Iggy with resignation in his eyes.
And we're about to die. I've been so excited to play this again.
The end.
I've been like non-stop thinking about it.
Escalated quickly. Maybe discretion was the better part of valor here. Let's put a pin in this for now.
Oops. Okay. So this is where we were. And I believe I have to go back this way and try to struggle. Did I press the right thing? I think I did. Yeah, I did. Okay. So before, it was kind of like cute. It was kind of like, it felt like it might be wholesome because it said this is a story about change, right? Now I just feel a little creeped out because it says this is a story about struggle. That's my life story. I don't need to play a game about it. Okay, let's go.
This is a story about struggle. Luca could hear a machine humming somewhere nearby.
Oh, okay.
He felt around wildly, searching for something, anything that could help. His hands found a hard object.
This
Maybe
game
a
isn't as
tile?
wholesome as it looks. It looks so sweet and so cute, and they totally misguide you. Hence the title today.
He yanked it free, lifting the cold stone.
Okay.
Let me go!
I don't know.
Luca swung the tile as hard as he could at the shape that still held fast to his leg. He heard the crack of glass as the stone hit the assailant's mask. With a muffled
hurt
yelp,
somebody.
the hand let go. Luca was free and scrambled to the door. He never looked back once on the long run home. Chapter 3.
Wow. So instead of... Am I remembering this correctly? I hope so. I need to go back and look and see.
Everything's fine.
I feel like
The
I'm
next
jumbled
morning,
a little
it
bit.
was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
Okay. Can I go look at that really quick? Is it gonna let me? Yeah, it did. So, we went back so far. Right, it feels like we went back for so long. So, oh, wow. Okay. So I believe if you take this path, it means that we were there with Rollo, right? And this path was us going by ourselves, or did Rollo still run off? I think this is by ourselves. Okay, let's just see what happens. Maybe I'll get some more context more into it. I finished jarring a mess of jam last night. So that'll need to get delivered into town today. Okay. So what did you and Rollo get up to yesterday? Hi Isaiah, welcome in. I started doing live streams about a month or two ago, but I've been on Twitch and I switched over recently, and I might stay on YouTube. We'll see. Welcome in. Thanks for stopping by. Okay, so Rollo had things to do, so I just sort of poked around town. I'm stressed. I set the jam down by the front door. There's 2 batches to drop off. One for Mr. Trolloble at the Bag and Wag. Another for Mrs. Fratelli at the diner. No problem. Hope life's treating you well. Thank you. You too. Always. That's all we could hope for, right? Oh, and Mr. Nuncreed. He said he wanted some more. I suspected as much. Yes, he seems to have taken a particular interest in my jam. Isn't that the guy that likes her? There are some extras in the basket for that enthusiastic gentleman. I mean, creepy. Isn't he the one that murdered us? Or am I misremembering that? Just make sure Fratelli and Tulliver get the ones on top. No problem. Off with you now, while the day is still young. No, I'm just kidding. Is my stream okay? I just got like a weird notification. Hopefully it's all good. Tell me if it's not. After the Nuncreed thing, I can't look at him. I know. What am I supposed to look at him for? Remember how he threw me under the... Oh. Excuse me? Yeah, he took us down an elevator chute and that was the end. Yeah, and he got murdered. Hello, it's Juniper Hartford. Before you hang up, just hear me out. I have a business proposition. The simple matter is that we both have the same problem that needs solving. Very well, we can meet up tonight. I don't like where this is going. Not at all. Uh-oh. Okay. Oh, I'm carrying it out. Let's go. Oh, there he is. Okay. Sorry about yesterday. Roxy can be so annoying. Okay, so we didn't come with us. Everyone is suspicious. Exactly. Everybody. Except Rollo. Rollo's a sweetie. But, at the same time, now I'm like, okay, so Rollo doesn't know what's going on, so Rollo never went down there, so how are we supposed to find anything out? Guess we'll see. But good news, no more boring chores for me today. Did you make it to the old Valentine warehouse? So, what did you find? Give me the dirt. Something I like how the music is so, like, happy. Meanwhile, we're talking about how we almost got murdered. Anyway. Something happened. There was someone else there. What? Who was it? Was it aliens? I knew it would be aliens. No. Zombies? No. Alien zombies? What else could it possibly be? Rollo. The music is so cute right now, even though we know how bad it'll be. Yeah, it's gonna... I don't know how great this is gonna go for us today. We'll see. I gotta deliver these into town first. We could catch up after. Ooh, is it a whole thing? Sounds like a whole thing. You mean like how we got murdered? Like 5 times? No, we got 3 times, right? I think we got killed 3 times already. Oops. Yeah, we shouldn't talk about it here. Sorry, my nose is still... I'm still having allergies, guys, so... They're better, hopefully, but not much better. And there's a hair on my mouth. Anyway, meet me at the treehouse tonight. I'm not sure what this treehouse is that you speak of. Meet me at Mission Control. Killed 3 times and sneezed 4 times. Good odds. Yeah, hopefully it'll be the opposite next time. Isaiah, so this game... You're probably hearing us talking about getting murdered and you're like, context, please. So for some backstory. It's like a... Okay, so it's like a choice-based game where you play as, obviously, a little cutie right there, and you have to make these choices, and basically if you make the wrong choice you can go back and make a different choice, but sometimes the new choices aren't available until you've made the wrong choices. And so basically what we're trying to do is get the right path and figure out what's going on in this weird-ass place called Beacon Pines. So, roger that, Space Cadet. Okay. Gotta go take these to, who knows where again? Somewhere. I know the creepy guy and somebody else. We'll figure it out. Actually, I think I can check. Yeah. Nun Creed, Fratelli, Tulliver. Okay. So I had to go... So the game was telling me I have to go to Nun Creed last. Is that it? That's why they said, no, they need the ones on top. You can tell those jerks. It doesn't matter how many boxes they pile up. I ain't moving. Always sleeping. Always sleeping. Okay. I'll be honest, I don't remember all of the townspeople's names. Mr. Wilder, I trust you have time to chat.
Eris
Interesting.
Valentine,
Game didn't seem like you could
oldest
just
of
get
Shopper Valentine's children,
killed
and
in it.
heir to the Valentine
Yeah,
fortune.
no, it seems pretty cozy, and then you play it, and then you realize you're very wrong.
Had a way of making questions seem like demands.
Certainly. What seems to be the problem?
Mr. Wilder had learned to assume that if he was hearing from Eris, it was because she had taken issue with something he had put in the paper.
They couldn't help but notice that the front page of this morning's paper was consumed with stories about the silly festival. Well, yes. Yeah, it's dark in more ways than one. Absolutely. But there was no mention of the museum, nor the foundation through which it was endowed. This game always be testing my vocabulary. Endowed? When was the last time you heard the word endowed? Ugh. I'm sorry, Miss Valentine. My readers are more so interested in this town's future, rather than any one family in particular. There was a time, Mr. Wilder, when the goings-on of my family was the only thing this town cared about. Miss Valentine. That's the name of the warehouse. Well, things change, ma'am. And you know, change is a dangerous... If you finish that thought, I will make that monocle a permanent fixture of your anatomy. She said, I'm gonna beat your ass with your own glasses. My apologies. Good day, Miss Valentine. Did I give you the impression this conversation was finished?
Mr. Wilder averted his gaze and began to polish his monocle.
Well, good day, Mr. Wilder. Jesus. Nobody talk to that like that to me, please. I'm scared. Intrusive thoughts enter the chat. Always. Wait, was it you? Is it? No, it's not. Okay, oops. I keep pressing escape, like that's gonna do anything for me. Oops. Care to share, Isaiah? Isaiah, did you mean her intrusive thoughts of trying to talk to us? Or did you have intrusive thoughts of your own? Anger from the past, mistakes not yet made, and a glimmering hope for the future. He carried them all in equal parts everywhere he went. Oh heavens, what a burden to bear. Yeah, lady. Who are you? Are you one
Huddled
of
at
them?
his counter, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously
Yep, that's
shining
him.
apples. More accurately, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining one.
I keep skipping early, I'm sorry.
With a yelp, Mr. Tolliver fumbled the apple, flailing at the air as it fell.
I was talking about her, but we're not talking about mine. Those are let out at the gym. Oh no. Oh no. No bother, no bother.
He leaned forward and lowered his voice.
Isaiah be beating people up at the gym. Got it. Check. Don't go to the gym when Isaiah's there. Check. I see you have something for me? Yes, Grain had some jam I'm supposed to give to you.
He leaned in a bit further.
Jam? Yeah, these ones on top. She wrote your name on them.
Mr. Tolliver leaned back, speaking loud enough for anyone to hear.
Ah, yes. The jam. Thank you so much for delivering this jam to me.
He reached forward and snapped up the jars of jam, giving Luca a little wink.
Damn. What? I don't beat nobody at the gym. The bar is another story. Just toss it at somebody? No, just kidding. See, now my intrusive thoughts are getting in the way. I shall put it on my store shelves post haste. Okay, I should finish my deliveries. Of course. Of course.
He leaned in for a final whisper.
Of course. Isaiah is exposing himself. Oh no. I'm not gonna say it. Alright. Anyway. How do you keep the ice cream so cold? We keep them on ice? Where do you get the ice from? I don't know. Somewhere cold. How do they keep somewhere cold cold? Look, Bert. Do you want some ice cream or not? I'm a nervous wreck. Leave me alone. Same. No, I'm good. Nervous wreck is me in a nutshell. Is this the same as last time?
We all know Beacon Pines is a great town.
Okay, I'm done. I'm pretty sure it's the same. Do-do-do. We're going on a trip. I'm just kidding. Oh, not you. I can't go to you right yet, right? Who else do I have to go to? Who's Miss Fratelli again? I don't remember. Hey, kiddo. Good afternoon, Luca. Can I help you find something? Maybe, maybe not. Try me. Well, there's been weird stuff going on at the old Valentine warehouse. She's at the diner. Thank you. Thank you. Can't say I know anything about the old warehouse, but empty hives don't stay empty for long.
Kato motioned to the book in front of him.
The more I read about bees, the more similarities I see with people. If a hive collapses and it fails, it doesn't stay empty for long. A new cocoon will set up shop pretty quickly. So you're saying it would make sense for someone new to start using the warehouse? Nature abhors? Abhors? Who says this? Who says these words in real life? No one. No one. Anyway, off to the diner we go. Let's see. Upstairs. Do-do-do. You? Piper? Oh, hey, Luca, what's up? You know it's summer break, right? Of course. And it's like the morning. Correct. And you're studying? Like they say, the early bird. gets the proper education required for a successful and fulfilling career later in life. Okay, sure. Hi, Luca. Can you please tell this lazy butt to help out in the cafe? No. Lumi, Zario would like you. Luca, let me give you a little gem of advice. If you never do what you don't love, then you'll never work a day in your life. Wow. You're really setting the kid up for success. Okay. Alright. Alright. Diner. I'll remember it. Don't tell me. I'll remember it. I'll get it eventually. I'll get it. It's fine. I don't think it's this way. Anyway. Well, I just went here. What am I doing? Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's go. You guys are like, okay, we get it, Mandy. I don't have a map. I don't have a map. Okay. Where do I go? Awful. Awful. Even if I had a map, I'd get lost, I swear. Go back. Going back. I'm going back. Up to the right. Up. Not here. Okay. I'm cutting this out later. No. This is awful. Back in the square, the conversation with the... Okay. I didn't even... You can go this way? I've never gone this way. Oops. I didn't know you could go this way. Hey, Dawn. Yawn. Hey, Luca, what's up?
Dawn had dreams of becoming a big-time reporter. At night, she searched for the story that could be her big break. By day, she hawked papers at the newsstand.
They got you on jam delivery, huh? Yep. Hey, Dawn, have you noticed anything weird around town lately? What sort of weird things? Stuff going on at the old Valentine building? Valentine, same thing. You might say I've heard some things. I'm working on a story about it right now. So what's going on? Can't say quite yet. I still need to follow up on a few leads. Keep me in the loop, okay? Sure thing. Have you seen the new kid around yet? New kid? Yeah, came in from the big city. Her parents both got jobs here. But get this, one of them is working for William Kurt and Perennial Harvest, and the other is working for Harris Valentine. And the Valentines represent Beacon Pines' past. Valentines, ugh, I don't know. Perennial Harvest has positioned itself as this town's future. Must make for some interesting dinner table conversations. I can imagine. Interesting. Now I know too much. I know too much, so I'm like, bullshit. Okay. You? Well, if it isn't my favorite little jam runner. Hey, Miss Fratelli. Look at you.
She leaned forward and pinched Luca's cheek.
Aw. You're all skin and bones, how cute. Is your grand not feeding you? She is, it's just... I understand. You know, I taught your mama how to cook back in the day. You may not even remember, but you and her used to help out in the diner. See that picture over there? Can I see it? That's you helping your mama back in the day. So cute running around in your little apron taking orders. The whole situation just breaks my heart what happened with Eleanor. Break. I got a feeling she's out there somewhere yearning to be with you again. Few things in this world can keep a mother from her son.
Luca shifted the basket uncomfortably.
He's like, just take the jam, lady. Oh yes, let's see here.
Mrs. Fratelli lifted the cloth and inspected the jam.
My husband's right here. Watching. Ah, they even have my name on them. How thoughtful.
She carefully lifted out her jars of jam.
You tell me your grand hello for me, Luca. Will do. Okay, now I have to go to the guy that murdered me. Okay, it's fine. I'm not worried about it. I'm a little worried about it. Just a little. It's fine. Oh, God. Right there. Right there. Right up there is where he murdered. Okay. Got some jam for you, Mr. Nuncreed. Look at you, seem chipper. Well, aside from being on delivery duty, it's a nice day.
Mr. Nuncreed
Till you murder
eyed
me.
Luca for a moment, then nodded in agreement.
I suppose it is. So, do you want your jam? Oh, right. Usually Juniper drops those off herself. I guess she's busy today. Anyway, this is my last delivery for the day. Oh, in that case,
Nuncreed snatched the basket from Luca.
I'll hold on to the basket until the next time I see your gran. He's so pushy. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, look. It's our friend. Hey, you. Anchovies or pineapple? What? Don't think. Just answer. Pineapple? Why? How old are you? 12? Perfect. Follow me. Nuncreed, you can't get with Gran. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Are you kidding me? They're a little creeper. Big creeper, I guess. Who are you? Anyone ever tell you you ask too many questions? Just try to creep up, okay? Well, that's fast. What just happened? Well, yeah, you better keep up, they said. Cute. Hey, what a crazy coincidence. Here's my new friend I was just telling you about. Oh, that's wonderful. Yep, we just hit it off. Oh, really? Get this. His favorite pizza topping in the whole world is pineapple. I don't like pineapple on pizza. Oh, what is your new little friend's name?
Beck locked eyes with Luca. The look on her face was equal parts expectant and desperate.
Luca Van Horn, nice to meet you. I'm Nellie, and this is Ilona. We're Beck's parents.
Beck gave Luca a quick nudge.
Oh yeah, Beck told me all about you. Already feels like we've known each other for years. Same, I don't like pineapple pizza. It just feels wrong. So you can both stop obsessing about me making friends. Oh, darling, we never doubted you. It's just that for children with fewer than 5 close friends, the probability of a stunted development doubles. Is that true? Is that true? Because I might be in that category. Anyway, well, 1 down, 4 to go, I guess. What Nelly means is that we just want this move to be as easy on you as possible. Oh my god, I can't talk today. Sorry. You can relax. A friend has been friended. This calls for a celebration. Luca, you must join us for dinner tonight. Dinner? Wow, another coincidence. I actually already asked him and he said he would love to. It's just wonderful. I don't know, but I've had fewer than 5 and I'm a clown. Yeah, I'm a mess. Anyway, in that case, we should pick up some groceries. You two don't get into too much trouble now. Dang. Do people really have more than like 5 really close friends in like in school? I had like a few. I had like one good one. Well, in high school I had a lot more because I was in theater, but still. Anyway. Wow, I can't believe that worked. Thanks a ton. You're welcome. I owe you one. My moms are great and all, but they can be a bit much sometimes. Our house is the little cottage next to that big mansion place. Wait, you live on the Valentine estate? Yeah, that's the spot. Meet me by their big creepy gate. Don't be late. Or I'm back to square one on this whole friend grift. The game needs like to chill out on the vocab. I don't need it today. Great, see you there. Oh no, he can't trust anyone who likes pineapple on pizza. Don't tell my husband that. You're lucky my husband walked away. Otherwise, he'd fight you over that. My husband loves pineapple pizza. Oh my gosh. Meet back at the big creepy gate. Let's go. What else do we have to do? Let's just go right now. Yeah, my husband is a big fan of some pepperoni and pineapple pizza. What's so good about it? Another day further down the tubes, if you ask me. Come on now, it's not all bad. The festival is coming up. The festival. This is like the get off my lawn guy. I love it. Old man Valentine used to put on cockamamie shindigs all the time. And where did that get us? Well, it's I used to say it so good last episode. What is happening? Perennial harvest putting on this one, and they're doing it for the whole town. As far as I see it, the difference between the old Valentine Company and this new perennial harvest outfit
Jeff dug through his pockets for a bit.
is the difference between this empty soup can and this brown banana. But those are both garbage. Exactly. Pineapples pizza sounds wrong. My whole family likes it and I can't get around it. I just don't get it either. My mom and obviously my husband like it. My stepdaughter loves it, and I'm just like, I can't do it. It just doesn't feel right. Like cheese and like sweet stuff. Make it make sense, please. Thank you. I've tried it multiple times, just ain't for me, so I get you. Yeah, it's not for me either. I can't do it. I can't do it. Sometimes I wish I could because like I get so much shit for not liking pineapple on pizza, I feel like. Is it this way? I don't remember. Yes, it is. There he is. Now we're both just staring at this house. So who all lives in that house? Harris and Gus Valentine grew up there, and Solomon moved in a few years back. The creepy little kid in the vest? That sounds like the one. So just 3 people live in that huge thing? I bet a bunch of shady stuff happens in it all the time in a place like that. Isaiah ain't wrong. My ex liked pineapple pizza. He lived by it, and he ain't trustworthy. Should I talk to my husband? Is there something I need to know? Uh-oh. Not really. The Valentines pretty much keep to themselves. So it's empty and boring? Pretty much. What a waste. My mom says that it used to be way busier back before Sharper died. Sharper? Before the fall harvest. Sorry, my allergies are acting up again. Okay. I'm gonna have a sneeze counter again. Okay, that's like the 5th time someone mentioned this foul harvest thing. And you all use that same ominous tone. Eventually you're going to explain to me how that harvest got all fouled up. But we can't keep my parents waiting anymore. This way. It's me, Cheese. It's me. I'm here. Hi, Cheese. How's it going? I can't wait to play Sunhaven with you. I was thinking about doing it later, maybe. Depends how long this game is. If this game is not long enough to finish the stream, I probably won't. But if it's like short and we finish it today, then I was thinking about going longer and playing again. It's not a foolproof, but it's a start, Quinn. Cheese, we need to know. How do you feel about pineapple on pizza? We need to know. Oh, you can't listen? Hold on. Hold on. This is important. There. This is important. I had to type it, okay? Most kids would have just ditched me by this point. Sorry, I can't talk today. I'm so sorry, guys. Why are you still here? You look like you could use some help. You know what, Luca? You're not so bad. Let's get through this as simply as possible. Gross. All of us don't like it? Someone's gonna come in chat and be like, I like pineapple on pizza, and it's gonna be a mess. We're all just gonna attack them. I don't like cooked pineapple in general. Yeah, and it's cooked. They like cook it into the pizza, so it's just like dried pineapple. It's not like the nice like juicy fruit. It's like eating like a freeze-dried strawberry. Like, who wants that? Like, not even like rehydrated, just like, ugh. I can't do it. So you like pineapple regularly? I don't know. I feel like, for me, I associate... I'm dying. I associate pineapple with coconut a lot, and I'm allergic to coconut. So I'm like, no, don't touch. Just eat, smile, and nod. I need to, like, blow my nose, guys. I'm gonna put you on a BRB screen really quick so you don't have to listen to this. Give me, like, literally 5 seconds. Give me 1 sec. Oh no. Okay, I'm good. My face might be red. I'm okay. It's fine. I'll probably have to do it again, but it's fine. Bye, Cheese. Thank you for stopping by. Hope to see you soon. Okay, fun. Great, whatever you do, just don't bring up their work. I think I can handle that.
Beck took a long breath, then gave a firm nod.
Peace. I don't know if Cheese is listening, so bye. Here goes nothing.
Chapter 4.
Ooh.
Dinner with the Moodwills. Ilona Moodwill was worried about change. A gardener at heart, she understood the necessity of change, relied on it even.
I need to blow my nose again, guys. I'm so sorry. Okay. If I sound stuffy, I'm fine. I'm just choking. It's fine. Never really been a pina colada kind of guy, to be honest, but it's not bad. I wouldn't know. I can't have any of the good drinks because I always have Malibu in them and I can't have it. I couldn't tell you if it's good. I'm not even old enough to drink. Quinn, you've never drank? I'm not promoting it. I'm just saying I did it a lot.
But there was a difference between the controlled world of her plants and this cluttered cottage in a strange... Almost done.
Oop.
Nellie was a blur of activity digging through boxes.
Sorry.
Sorry, love. Couldn't find the dishes. We'll have to make do with paper plates. Dinner went by
I have
without
to make a
much
choice?
Conversation. As she watched Beck and Luca finish up their pizza, Ilona let herself relax into the chair.
Stay innocent, young one. Trust me. No alcohol. Just thinks. Just drinks, you mean? What? Just stinks? Huh? I need clarification.
The things she cared about were still here. Nellie finally had the job of her dreams. Beck was beginning to take root. Ilona's task was simply to tend to them. She could do that.
Alcohol is smelly like a sock is what I meant. Fair. It doesn't smell good. So Luca, tell us a bit about yourself. Where do you live? Oh, I live with my grandma. Over the other side of the river. Your grandma, where are your parents at? Beck, manners. It's alright. My dad passed away in an accident at the fertilizer plant 6 years back. Oh dear. My mom's been missing for a few months now. Like missing?
Luca's eyes were fixed to his plate, pushing a chunk of pineapple around with his finger. Nellie was the one who eventually broke the silence.
Luca, how did you like the pizza? Oh, it was good. Very good. Normally, we'd have to put more effort into dinner.
Ilona nervously gestured toward the boxes.
We aren't fully settled in, and Beck had mentioned that it's your favorite. I'm sorry, are we just skipping the part where he said his mom was missing? Beck! I'm sorry, Luca, this move has us all a little tired.
Luca wiped his face with his sleeve.
No, it's fine. So Beck said that you moved here for work?
Beck gave Luca a swift kick under the table.
Ow. I mean, what brought you here to Pekin Pines? Oh, you were right the first time. We're here for work. Nellie won't tell you this, but she's a brilliant chemist. I don't know about brilliant, but I do love it. She's brilliant. Perennial Harvest just made her the newest lead researcher of deep engineering. Deep engineering. Does anyone remember last episode where the name tag said deep engineering? Just saying. Me and a bottle of bourbon strongly disagree. Deep engineering, do you remember? Because I do. I do remember that. Unfortunately. She makes it sound more impressive than it is. I'm just happy that I get to make a difference in the world. Perennial Harvest is at the forefront of evolving agriculture into something more useful than sprinkling water and excrement on the ground.
Luca glanced over to Beck. She seemed to be holding her breath.
What Nellie means, Luca, is that there are always different ways to grow plants. Oh my gosh. My nose. Yes, some people talk to their plants and hope for the best. And some people happily leave their job to allow a loved one to pursue their dream. You swore you didn't.
Her fist into the table, perhaps harder than she intended.
Hey, Luca, how about some dessert? I actually have to meet my friend Rollo soon.
Luca glanced outside to gauge the time. The sky was darker than he expected, filled with ominous clouds.
Looks like there's a storm brewing. I should get going. Oh, I didn't think there was any rain in the almanac. Yeah, almanacs aren't that useful around here.
Luca wiped his mouth one last time with his napkin and started to get up.
Thank you all for the pizza. It was really good. See you at the festival, Beck. His parents are fighting. Her? I don't remember their pronouns, sorry. Wait up. I'll walk you home.
Surprised, Luca turned around. He knew Rollo could be prickly around new people.
Family trauma is real in this game. Look at Beck's family. I know, it's sad.
But Beck seemed cool. Rollo would warm up to her eventually.
Her. Yeah, okay, her. Sorry.
Probably.
Okay, I'm gonna blow up my nose really quick and think about this, and then I'm gonna be right back. Give me like 5 seconds. Okay, sorry. So, my thoughts are, if I choose Rumble, then it's not gonna work out, and they're gonna go back inside and be with their angry, upset parents. And if I choose Break, I'm assuming what that means is that the sky will come out and it will be fine. But it could also mean the exact opposite and be trying to, like, not trick me, but it might just not mean what I think it means. So, since it's the first option, I am gonna go, or Break like crying. Yeah, exactly. So I'm gonna go with Rumble, see how that plays out, and we'll go from there. If it'll let me. There we go.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to rumble with ominous thunder.
You sure we can make it home before the storm kicks off?
Luca surveyed the roiling clouds.
I'd say the odds are good. Maybe you should stay here, and I'll just make a break for it.
At that moment, the heavens opened up, unleashing torrential rain.
Care to recalculate those odds? Hurry inside, you two, before you catch a cold. Alright, I'm about to head to the gym. Have a great night. You too, have fun at the gym. Don't throw any barbells at people. Be nice. Have a good one, Isaiah. Thank you for stopping by. Luca, Nellie will keep trying to reach your gran on the phone. In the meantime, you two hold tight. No killing anyone? Yeah, exactly. Sorry, not much to do up here. Most of my stuff is still in these boxes. Mind if I poke around? Be my guest. Wait, that means we left Rollo alone in the rain? Aww. That sucks. That's only if they're asking to catch these hands. Don't worry, Mandy, I'm still a nice little dude from high school.
Luca
Yeah, you were
squinted
always
into the eye
nice.
hole of the microscope.
You were always nice. This looks wild. What is it? Gum. Gum?
Luca adjusted the slide with his fingers to get a better look.
I'm tracking the structural integrity of gum with increasing the amounts of chewing. Chewed that one for 47 days. Jesus. It's like the girl from from Willy Wonka. I've been chewing this one for however many years. Stick it behind her ear.
Luca wiped his hand off on his sweater and gave a nervous laugh.
It's weird, I know.
Beck looked down, timidly tapping the ladder with her feet.
You think it's weird, don't you? A little. But weird can be cool. Very true. Oh wow. Rollo and I have a radio just like this at the treehouse. Probably not exactly like this one. My mom and I tore the whole thing down to the bolts. Filled it with some state-of-the-art vacuum tubes. She seems pretty awesome. She gets carried away sometimes. I think she feels guilty for working too much. So when she does have time for me, she showers me with high-tech overcompensation.
Luca flicked at one of the toggles.
I bet you can get all sorts of stations on this. Not out here in the boonies. You wouldn't believe the stuff I could pick up back in the city. But around here it's all farm reports and static. Ah, shucks.
Luca bent down to examine the bouquet of wilting flowers. Judging by the odor, they were well past their prime.
Surprise, I'm back for 5 minutes. Hi, cheese. Nice to see you. I don't know if you can hear or not right now. And you can hear? Thank God. Thank God. It's my favorite thing when you can hear. Pungent.
He flipped open the attached card.
So, cheese, when are you starting streaming? Happy trails from Coach Walker and all the Fairview Condors. Boy, you weren't kidding about poking around, huh? Oh, sorry, was this from your old school? The most recent one? Yeah. When we collab? Down. Some schools gave me going away cards. Jeez. I just had an idea. I'll message you. Okay. Some did flowers. When they're really trying to feel good about themselves, they do both. I'll message you, because I don't want to say it and then it not come true. So you moved a lot. Yeah, that's the one thing with having a brilliant parent. There's always a better job somewhere else. Take your hands. I had to message Quinn, okay, I'm like taking mental notes, okay. These flowers would last longer if you put them in some water. That's the sort of thing I would do if I cared. Well, you cared enough to keep them is all. Luca, can I ask you something? Of course. Oh. What was Struma's playing poking me out? Okay, why am I down? Dang, didn't that hurt? I'll be honest. That hurt more than I expected. Me trying to be cool. Well, at least you look cool doing it. Yeah, exactly.
Beck took a moment to watch the rivulets of water running down the window.
No, I'll message you what I'm thinking, and I think you'll be down. I'll watch poking me out. Do you ever feel alone? Okay, I had an emotional day, guys. Not even playing around. I've been crying all day. I had a weird day yesterday. I'm having a weird day today where I woke up crying for no reason. So I'm just in my feels today. So they're gonna make me cry. I can feel it. Even when people are around. Well, Rolo can be pretty absent-minded sometimes. I'm serious. Does it ever feel like your family doesn't care about what you want? It didn't used to feel that way. I know Gran loves me, but sometimes when she looks at me, it's like she's looking at a problem.
Luca took a deep breath, exhaling slowly.
I know the feeling. How do you deal with that? I guess I haven't yet. But one thing my dad told me when I was little, don't hold a grudge, especially against yourself. If you try to hold it all in, you're gonna pop. So then what do you do when you don't know what to do? Dad never got to that part. Deep conversation in the rain means crying. I know. This is a little too I don't want to say close to home. It's a little too real. Something I figured out on my own, though. You gotta do something. Anything. Here. What are you doing? I don't know, something. We're gonna register our complaints with the storm. Listen here, you miserable universe. Stop jerking me around. I just want things to go back to the way they were. Everyone tells me it's gonna be alright. That things are gonna change.
Luca let out a feral scream that echoed into the night.
The music. The music. Every time something changes, everything gets worse. Screw this town. Whoa. Let me try. Moving sucks. I hate it. I hate that I hate it. Why can't I just deal with it and be happy for my mom? Why can't we just stay somewhere? Ah! I don't want to yell. I'm inside with the apartment. Oh.
Her voice dropped to a trembling whisper.
I just want to be a normal kid.
Beck brushed off her shirt and straightened up.
There. Wow, I actually feel a little better.
As abruptly as it began, the storm abated.
Thanks, I needed that. Me too. I should head out before the rain starts up again. Sure, I'll walk you out. See you and Rolo at the festival? Sounds good. Luca, don't let the universe jerk you around.
Beck gave Luca a light thump on the arm before heading in.
Whew.
Chapter 5.
That was really sweet, guys.
Friendly feud.
Uh-oh, Rolo's gonna be mad at me.
The air was heavy with the hard rain's residue, the smell of wet things. Despite his dreary surroundings, Luca felt at peace. He'd never shared those details about his dad with anyone, not even Rolo. But it's not like this changed anything. Rolo was still his best friend. Adding Beck to the group would help balance things out. Everything's better in threes. This is what Luca told himself as he headed to the treehouse.
I have no idea. Not yet. Quinn, if you had to give it a guess, how long do you think I have left in this game? Do you think it's going to be like a whole nother stream? Or do you think it's going to be like this stream and that's it? Just because I'm like looking at the page, right? And I'm like, there's not that much more left on the page. But I have a feeling it's going to branch out a lot more. Give me 1 second. Sorry, I'm going to just blow my nose really quick. Are you all the way over here? You think I could finish it, maybe? Depending on choices? Okay. I'm not gonna rush it. I don't want to rush the game at all. Thanks, Cheese. I don't want to rush the game at all. I was just curious. I haven't looked up how long the game is at all. So, but that's okay. Either way, I was just curious. Okay. Let's go. Oh, you're here. What are you doing here? Hey, Dawn, tracking down a lead? You bet. I heard a juicy new rumor. Turns out, when Sharper Valentine died, he left behind a... I clicked it on accident. He left a will. I saw he left a will. Peculiar how? He didn't just give his kids an inheritance. There were conditions. Like what? A document stipulated that Harris had to take on a child as her ward. A kid our age, who just showed up to town one night with a lawyer. Hey, lurking and playing Sandrock, loving watching you play this game. Thank you, Kimberly. Thank you for stopping by. I'm loving this game, and I'm so glad that I get to like play it with everybody. I love it. Have fun playing Sandrock. Let me know. I haven't heard much about that one, so let me know what it's like. Share screenshots or something. I'm curious. The pizza argument. Are we bringing up the pizza argument? Kim, how do you feel about pineapple on pizza? Solomon? Bingo. So Harris was forced to take care of him? Yep, or she would have lost everything. Why would Sharper care so much about some random kid? Rumor has it, old Sharper sowed some wild oats. Sowed some wild oats? That explains the way Harris treats him. Poor Solomon. How did you find all this out? A good reporter never reveals her source, Luca. Alright, fair. Never had pineapple, I'll give it a try one day. On pizza? Fair. Don't do it. Don't do it! No, I'm just kidding. To be honest, I haven't had it in so long, I would probably try it. But I don't know. We'll see. Oh. Not him. Go away. Go away. Not comfortable around this guy. Just locking up for the night, sir. Oh my god, I'm so stuffy. Give me like 2 seconds. I'm so sorry. The stuffiness is not going away. It is what it is. I need like a humidifier or something over here. Queen. Ooh, those earrings? My in-laws made these for me. Aren't they cute? As my Asian mother says, do it and you'll die. Yeah, they made them for me. They made me cry. I can only assume this means all festival preparations have been completed ahead of schedule. Not exactly, sir. The storm set us back a bit, and it's getting late, so we all decided to... You all decided? They're very sweet. Yes, sir. I was unaware that your job involved deciding things. We are all here at the Perennial Harvest because we believe in creating a better future, yes? Okay, gotta go again. Bye! See you later, cheese! That's a loving mother-in-law, unlike the movies. They're very sweet. All my in-laws are sweet. I have 2 sets of in-laws. Yes, sir. Very much, sir. Do you want to be the one to tell this town that we failed them? No. That we gave up because there was a little rainstorm and we all got sleepy? Of course not, sir. Good. Then it's decided. Yes, sir. We will work until the task is done. See that you do. Our harvest awaits. Go in. Go, go, go. Oh gosh. Let's go. Rollo, are you still up there? I'm sorry. God. Cannot speak. I'm sorry, Rollo isn't accepting visitors at the moment. Come back, never.
Luca had only ever heard him speak in this stiff yet gentle tone a few times. And it always meant one thing.
You're upset. Oh, what makes you say that? Because my best friend abandoned me for no reason? I didn't abandon you. I'm just a little late.
Rollo scoffed.
Uh-oh, it's going down. It's going down. I'm yelling timber. No? Okay. The rain held me up. Liar. You weren't even home. What? The storm got bad and I got worried. So I went looking for you. Imagine my surprise when I made it to your house and you weren't there. I hadn't made it back yet. I'm not a fool, Luca. It doesn't take all day to deliver some jam. No, that storm rolled in out of nowhere, And I got stuck after dinner at Beck's
Lucas
house.
stumbled on his words, knowing he'd said too much.
Beck? Dinner? What the heck is a Beck? She's a new kid in town. She's actually kind of cool. You'd like her. She needed help convincing her parents that she'd made new friends. New friends? I spent all day waiting for you, and you were off making new friends? It's not like that, Rolo. You know, while I was waiting, I made some upgrades to Mission Control. It was gonna be a surprise, but you took so long the storm knocked it all down. Just like you knocked down our friendship. What does that even mean?
Luca became instinctively angry in response. Both boys were now shouting across the distance.
Rolo kills me. It means you're a bad friend. You don't care about me. Of course I care, you ass. I knew I'd get in trouble waiting so late for you. But I kept my word. 'Cause that's what friends do. Oh wow, what a noble sacrifice you made. Easy for you to say. Your gran doesn't even care. You can stay out as long as you want, and you wouldn't even get in trouble. Seriously? You're acting like I chose this. If that's what you think, then maybe you're the bad friend.
Rolo's tone changed to a calm,
This is like a romantic
yet
argument,
more
if you ask me.
intense anger.
Is this what... I wish that's what I sounded like when I was arguing. I probably sound way meaner. Don't ask my husband. Maybe Pa is right. Storm brings more than water. This one brought out the real Luca. Stop quoting your Pa's nonsense like it means anything. Yeah, well, at least my Pa is still around. Oh, Rolo, that was mean. That was real mean, Rolo. That was not very nice. That's a low blow, you can't say that, right?
The words hung in the cold night air. Rolo's stomach dropped, knowing he'd crossed a line. But it was too late.
Luca, Good night, Rolo. Dang it. That was so mean. You don't say that, no matter how mad you are. Yeah, wipe your nose. It's okay. It'll all be good. This isn't my bed, right? Where am I going? Here?
Luca dug through his old stuff, not even sure what he was looking for.
Let me move this down a little bit if I can. I don't like how high up it goes. Is that better? A little bit? Okay. It looks better to me a little bit, but I know you could see this yellow thing. It's fine. I cover it. Soccer. Rolo. What a jerk. Call me a bad friend. Ooh, I'm Rolo. Look at me and my amazing family. Am I gonna hit something? I guess I'm just never supposed to make new friends. Weep. Luca,
Gran cooed gently from the hallway.
you slept straight through breakfast. Luca, are you alright? I'm fine. Just don't feel like getting up yet. Okay, I'll leave this oatmeal by the door. I've got to run out and take care of some things. Okay. I'll be back later to check in. Sure.
Luca just wanted to be alone. He waited to hear the sound of the front door
Friend
closing.
breakups are the worst. And like, not that they are friend breaking up, but like, friend fights, friend breakups are the worst. They hurt worse. They hit different. I bet Rolo's still gonna go to the festival. He's gonna be miserable. If Rolo thinks I'm still going to that festival with him, he can shove it. Yeah, okay. Going back to sleep?
Luca dozed off again.
Luca? I see you didn't eat your oatmeal. Wasn't hungry. Well, just in case you get hungry, I'll leave a sandwich here too. Thanks. Rolo came by. What did he say? He wanted to talk to you. What did you say? I told him you weren't feeling well. Good. So your plan is just to sit in your room all day? Pretty much. Well, I need to pop away again for a minute. If you decide to end your pity party and go outside, I think it'd do you some good. Noted.
Luca still couldn't bring himself to go out. Besides, if he ran into Rolo, he'd have to actually confront the situation.
There's never anything interesting at the festival anyway. Oh, you want to kick it there?
The Adventures of Hank Atomic.
The complete first volume.
Luca carefully opened the cover and began to read. Rolo had received it for his birthday. A special hardcover edition with behind-the-scenes commentary and bonus art. Rolo cherished it, but asked that Luca keep it at his house. Luca wasn't sure if it was because Rolo didn't trust himself with it, didn't trust his sister around it, or just wanted an excuse to come hang out at Luca's more often. Whatever the reason, Luca didn't mind, but it had stayed right there where Rolo had stashed it ever since. Now, at the foot of his bed, Luca lost himself in the pages. He'd read it all before, but at this moment, it somehow felt sentimental. He was well into issue number 5 when he heard soft footsteps from the hallway.
Luca? Another little friend came to see you. A girl named Beck Modwell? She said you met yesterday? What did she say? Is she here? She was just dropping by. I told her you weren't taking visitors today. Oh. She seems nice. Yeah. You had a fight with Rolo, didn't you? Can I come in? Maybe later. Alright then. I'll leave dinner on the kitchen table, in case you want a bite before bedtime.
Without realizing it, Luca had pouted away the entire afternoon. He once again felt the weight of it all, and allowed his weary eyes to close. Luca stood in a vast black expanse.
I'm gonna guess I didn't make good choices, because there's no way they just said, "You're not going to the festival today." That's the way this story is supposed to go.
He looked up at his father standing beside him. Walt was working a straw at the bottom of a fountain glass, trying to collect the last bits of milkshake.
Mandy, when you fight with Ryan, how do you guys make up? That's a good question. Do I answer that? Yeah, I'll answer that. Usually I'm the type where I need time, and he's the type that likes to get it figured out right then and there. So usually he gives me my space for a while, and then we'll go talk about it and be fine. Like, we'll get over it quick. So
Dad?
usually it's not too bad.
Where are we? Taking a final loud gurgling sip, his father peered up from the glass. He jangled the straw playfully with a warm smile.
I think you just have to remember too when you're fighting with people that you have to remember that people have different fighting styles, you know? I also just realized that my chat isn't working on the screen. I will make sure I get that fixed for next time. My phone just died. Oops. That's couple goals, good communication. Yeah.
Then lifted the empty glass as if to point into the darkness.
The main thing that you gotta worry about, you know?
The source. Luca's eyes followed his father's gesture. In an instant, he was sitting in front of a blazing campfire. Across from him sat a large figure in a yellow hazmat suit. The figure's voice was a scratchy echo. Well, if it isn't the man of the hour, make yourself comfortable. Luca held his shivering hands over the flame to warm himself. It doesn't work that way here. Their yellow-gloved hand pointed to the base of the flame. It's a cold flame, see? Luca peered at the base of the fire. It wasn't wood that was burning. It was Beacon Pines itself.
Oh my
Tiny
God.
buildings, freezing and crumbling as they were consumed by flame. Luca could
This
see
dream.
small shadows moving in the burning city. People.
Oh my gosh.
Luca leapt to his feet. We've got to help them. The figure gave a dismissive wave of their hand. Why waste energy helping people who can't even help themselves? The figure bent down to examine the panicked crowd as they desperately tried to stop the flames. They only care about what's right in front of them, not like us. Luca's voice was a trembling whisper. Us? The figure slowly stood up, grabbing its helmet with both hands. With a jolt and a twist, the suit emitted a gasp. A cloud of torpid mist escaped, slowly revealing the face within.
The voice acting is very good. It's very good.
Luca's own face looked back at him.
I can like picture everything.
Older, worn, distant. The sensation was oddly familiar, as if he'd caught his own reflection by surprise in the mirror.
Interesting.
The doppelganger smiled. I tried to help once. He gestured towards his face, and all it got me was this. Luca staggered back. You aren't me. Luca felt a hand catch his shoulder. His father was there again, beside him. Every choice sets us on a path. This is the end of one of your paths, son. Luca watched his older self shake its head ruefully, its face twisting into a cruel grin. Well, Dad, if you wanted him to see this, far be it from me to disappoint. Luca watched in shock as the figure took a confident step forward and plunged into the flames in a flash of cold light. He was gone. What does all of this mean?
That's what I'm thinking. What does this mean? Oh my gosh.
Luca felt a reassuring squeeze on his shoulder. Just remember, why we choose matters just as much as what we choose.
Okay.
Luca woke up to see a hazy figure at the foot of his bed, silhouetted in the morning sun.
Grandma? Yeah. Mom? No, dear. It's only Gran.
Luca rubbed his eyes. The kind, concerned face of his gran came into focus.
How are you feeling? Fine? That was a lot to take in, actually. What does that mean? Interesting. I don't feel like talking. That's just as well. How about you sit there and listen a bit? Whatever you and Rollo fought about doesn't matter. But
Gran silenced Luca with a gentle pat on the leg.
fights between friends happen. What was said doesn't matter. The important thing is that it's not the last thing you ever say to each other. But he said stuff about Dad. Well, do you think he meant it? No. It means everything and nothing at the same time. Exactly. He was just mad. And did you mean any of the things that you said to him? No. Maybe some of them. Good. One must appreciate friends in their best moments and accept them in their worst. Accept. Now get your little butt out of bed. The festival's today. You don't want to miss that, do you? I guess not. Oh, so it wasn't today. The way they made it sound was like that it was today. Or yesterday, I mean. Seems like a good opportunity to make amends with Rollo, doesn't it?
Luca gave a reluctant nod.
So buy him a corn dog and apologize. But he's the one that... What did I just say? Buy him a corn dog. That's a good boy. Everything's better with corn dogs, is it? Is it better with corn dogs? I need to get going now. Got some last-minute festival business to take care of. I'll come find you at the fountain a little after lunch. All right. I love you, Luca. Love you too.
Luca took a deep breath.
Okay. Choice?
Chapter 6.
Oh, no choices.
Through thick and thin.
Okay.
Despite Luca's bitterness, Gran was right. He needed to hash things out with Rollo. A big fight changes the nature of a friendship. Whether, in the end, it is for the better or for the worse, all comes down to understanding. If one is not careful, the same familiarity that builds the strongest of bonds can become the wrecking ball that shatters them.
That ain't the truth.
Luca emerged from seclusion, taking in the crisp festival air.
Give me 1 second. Trying to grab my phone charger. There we go.
But the events of the day weren't on his mind. He had to find Rollo.
Okay. Let's go. We got this. Oh, there's Roxy. There you are. Luca. Rollo wanted me to tell you something. What is it?
Roxy rolled her eyes, shaking her head.
A space adventure, though you needn't buy it. If ye be brave, go somewhere quiet. Roxy, I don't... It's a riddle, Luca. My goofy little brother wants you to find him.
Luca looked down and kicked at the dirt.
It's cute. Look, I know you two had a fight. The only thing more annoying than my little brother is my little brother without his best friend. So I'm doing him this one favor. Now I need one favor from you. Whatever it is that went down between you two, squash it. That's cute. Where does this go?
The road leading to Beacon Pines was long and uninspiring. A sort of natural barrier for the impatient.
Oh, I can't go. Oh, and there it is. Let's go. It has to be down here, right? Oh. Maybe not? This treehouse is a little traumatizing after what happened in some of the other parts. Not gonna lie. Go somewhere quiet, huh? Go somewhere quiet. Not here. What about over here, maybe? No. Down here? Is it gonna make me watch the video again? Yep. Nope. No thanks. Okay, so it has to be somewhere over here. The library. Hey, Luca.
Kato's eyes lit with excitement.
I've been expecting you. Bravo on deciphering the first riddle. Exactly. Cool. Solved a riddle. That was my achievement that I got right now. The first? Oh, you didn't think that was all, did you? Rollo goes all out, doesn't he?
Kato straightened up and cleared his throat as if preparing to sing.
Cute. Ahem. On planet Farpool, you may take issue. When the 5th king dies, you'll need a tissue.
Kato stared at Luca eagerly.
Get it? Want me to tell you? No, it's okay. Let me figure it out. Alright, when you find it, bring it here to be verified. And if you decide you want a hint, the offer still stands. Oh, I wonder what issue I need to get. I think they're all up here from what another
Luca
episode
grabbed The
taught me.
Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 5, from the shelf.
Perfect. Once you've got a book, you can either bring it here to me, or just grab a different one. No, it's this one. Ah, you found
Kato
it.
removed his book from the desk and replaced it with
Cute.
Luca's, turning on the lamp. As he slid the book under the purple light, 2 words glowed.
Ah,
The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue 5.
okay.
Luca clicked his tongue with recognition.
Rollo's cipher pen. He used to write secret messages everywhere with that. And only I had the special flashlight needed to reveal it. But I lost it. Well, apparently he traded Chia for this purple light bulb. Parted with his entire Halloween candy stash. Oh, Rollo. Now let's see here.
Kato began flipping through the pages, stopping when he hit a glowing word.
Get away with such a grift.
He continued flipping.
Only found in Grub Cart.
Reaching the end of the book, Kato looked up.
That's it. Grift in Grub Cart. Griffin Grub Cart. He wants me to go to Griffin's snack stand. Ah, brilliant. Kato is cute too. Kato is so cute. I guess you're off then? Good luck on the rest of the scavenger hunt. Thanks, Kato. Go to Griffin's snack stand. On it. Let's go, let's go. So cute. I love this game. Is this not Griffin? There we go, it is. Hey Griffin, did Rollo come?
Before Luca could finish his sentence, Griffin handed him a corn dog.
Oh, that's it? Bought and paid for. Enjoy. I thought there was supposed to be a riddle
Luca
or something.
shrugged, taking a sizable bite out of the corn dog.
Yuck. It's cold. Oh yeah, that's been sitting here for a while. Rollo wanted me to be sure to give me that one specifically. Well, that's
Luca
just...
tongued at his cheeks, feeling something rough between his teeth.
Ew.
He reached into his mouth and pulled out a slip of paper.
Oh, come
He shook
on.
off the bits of corn dog to read the slip.
A pickup when you need some pep. Near the fountain, up the step.
Luca finished off the remainder of the corn dog.
Hopefully no more paper in it. This is getting to be a whole thing. Okay. Wait. A pickup when you need some pep, near the fountain, up the step. Coffee? There's a coffee place over by the fountain. I love riddles and puzzles, but not with my mouth. Yeah, exactly. I don't know if I want them in my mouth, okay? I'm gonna talk to them, I guess. Okay. There you are, Luca. There's no way I'm actually doing this. It's way below my pay grade. Oh, come on, you big stiff. Let the kids have some fun. Fine. But Rollo owes me one.
Lumi waved his hands around sarcastically as he began.
What takes flight but has no wings? Your final task a friendship brings. See, that wasn't so hard. Hard. With the arm. Ugh, I feel cheapened somehow. I think it's sweet. It takes flight but has no wings. Your final task a friendship brings. Good luck, Luca. What takes flight but has no wings? A balloon? Those two are definitely a couple. Is there a balloon stand? I'm gonna check. Ain't moving. Fair. No? Okay. What takes flight but has no wings? I'm thinking a balloon, but I don't see any balloons. I'm thinking real hard with my one brain cell. I missed it. Okay, hold on. Interact? Okay. What takes flight but has no wings? Oops! Hey! Hey. Did you find the comic book? He was in plain sight, okay? Yep. And you got the corn dog? Yeah? Well then. I know it doesn't make up for what I said, but here, you've earned this.
Rolo sheepishly handed Luca the balloons.
I was right about the balloons. Oops. Flight. Thanks. You didn't have to go to all the trouble. I'm sorry I got so mad. Dang it, you were supposed to let me apologize first. Oh, sorry. Now you apologized twice before me. Just let me do this. Luca, I'm really sorry. With everything that's happened with your mom and all, I've always wanted to be there for you. Be a good friend, you know? When you said you were hanging out with someone else, I kind of freaked out. Rolo, still my turn. I felt like if you needed some new friend to help you, it meant that I wasn't good enough. Aww. But that was selfish and wrong. I was wrong. I'm so sorry, Luca. I mean, he kind of was wrong. Okay, apology over. You can talk now.
Luca threw himself at Rolo, hugging him as tightly as he could.
Aww. Rolo, I don't deserve you. I don't deserve you either. That's why we deserve each other. So, what else do you want to do today? We could snoop around and try to find out some info about your mom. Snoop where? We could probably sneak into Perennial Harvest HQ while everyone's at the festival. Aren't you curious about all the stuff those clipboards wrote down? After what we saw about them? Absolutely. What if we get caught? I think I've had enough excitement for 1 week. Let's just make the rest of the day about us. Really? Yeah, the rest of the world can wait one more day. You know, I have been wanting to get some work done on the MCDC at Mission Control. The aim is a bit unpredictable. That sounds perfect. Head to the treehouse with Rolo. Let's go. Look at my balloons. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. Is that a pencil on the ground? I don't want to talk to you. You suck. Even though I deformed you, I still don't want to talk to you. Hi. Do, 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 do. Oh, I almost forgot. I ran into your gran this morning. She asked me to give you this.
Rollo handed Luca an unopened letter.
I'll wait for you inside if you want to read it now. A letter?
Luca, some things are going to happen that might be difficult for you to understand. If I am honest, I hardly understand them myself. But whatever happens, I need you to know that I love you.
I don't love where that's going. I'll say that. I don't love where I think that's going. Okay.
None of this is fair to you. You have already lost so much. We both have.
Uh-oh.
I wish there was a simpler way forward. But if there is, I haven't thought of it.
Okay.
God knows I've tried.
Someone has died. I mean, look at that cliche line. Exactly! Oh no.
Everything I've done, I did for you.
Aww.
I hope someday you can accept that. Love, Gran.
I love you too, Gran.
Luca folded the paper into his pocket and headed up the ladder.
What does that mean? It's kind of like a breakup letter, a sacrifice. What's up with the letter? Anything you want to talk about? Maybe later. Sure, whatever you want. Go find your gran. Go find Gran. What the hell? You know, you really didn't have to go through you didn't have to go through all that trouble just to apologize. I know, but we've been looking forward to the festival for weeks. After I ruined everything with my big mouth, this was the best way to make sure you still had a good time without me. Rollo.
Luca was at a loss for words, but that was fine. Words aren't always necessary.
The festival seemed nice. Was it nice? We can still go. Nah, this is fine. Well, there's always next year.
Sadly, this was untrue.
Gran sounds like she's about to die, and he's sitting around like nothing happened. Exactly.
A distant rumble shook the treehouse.
Oh. Something's going down, and this music is not making me feel any better about it. Oh man, we missed the fireworks?
It was not fireworks.
No, I didn't
It
think
was
so.
something the boys couldn't possibly comprehend.
Oh god. Hello, Randall. How's it going? Playing some Beacon Pines. If you haven't heard of it, it's a little dark. Oh, look, it worked! Look at my new alert. Thank you for subscribing. Appreciate it. You're the first person to subscribe while I had that alert. It's awesome. Love that. Okay. We're playing some Beacon Pines. It's pretty, it doesn't look dark. It looks super cute, but just a heads up, it can get kind of dark. I'm special. You're very special.
Something as old
That goes
and
down in
cruel
history.
as time itself.
Ryan's here. Listen. Oh my god. What?
A shockwave of cold tore through the room. A bitter, unfathomable chill. Before
Excuse
they
me?
could react, it encased them in ice. Two boys, reunited by friendship, only to be cruelly separated by a malevolence beyond reason.
Okay, that's the first time that we have died on camera. We've died on camera. All the other times we have it when we've died, it hasn't been on camera. He told me you were streaming, so I wanted to support. Aw, thanks, Randall. Appreciate that. As we're dying, you know, you caught one of the deaths.
And so, our story
Oh my
ends
gosh.
on this melancholy scene. In a silent treehouse turned statuary, in a town
You
brought low
guys.
by its secrets, sits a pair of friends, alone, together.
Oh my god, I thought Gran was gonna die,
rest of
not
time.
all of us.
The end.
Oh no.
No, that can't be the ending. It simply can't.
No, it can't.
I won't accept it, and I hope you won't either.
No, I won't.
There are more endings, more possibilities. I can feel it.
Uh-huh.
We are just going to have to sort through them all until we find the one that fits.
Okay. 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 So... Oh. They got the whole gang? Oh, damn. They got the whole town. Oh, my gosh. Okay, so... that's hard now. I can either choose... Let's do the flight one. Okay, I trust you. So Randall, in case you have never heard or seen of this game before, it's basically like a timeline where I have to go make the choices. And each time I die, I have to go back and make a different choice to see if it will end up better. So we're gonna do that. And this one's harsh. All these people... All those people up here murdered us last time. Oh god. Okay. So we're gonna try flight. So we're gonna run.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only
Sorry, that was
option
my
they
fault.
had left. Flight.
Okay.
He squinted down the barrel of the mission control defense cannon, aiming it through an opening in the dense tree branches. He looked up with surprise as it struck true and taut.
Oh, the phone fell. Sorry. Okay. And it fell again. So distracting. Oh, you guys see my phone? Oops, sorry. Kind of sounds like a cute version of Until Dawn. It kind of is. I like all the Until Dawn type of games. Okay. Wow, I can't believe that worked. Hey, Mr. Kerr, whatever. We'd love to hear your thoughts, but I'm afraid we have places to be. Come on, Iggy. Oh no, he's deformed again. Oh no, I forgot about that. We kind of deformed him. Them, her, I don't know. We deformed them. See you, jerks. Oh. Fine. We know where that leads them. This way, we'll take the tunnels. There's tunnels.
Luca and Iggy winced as they sprinted through the thicket. The branches clawed at them, reluctant to give passage. After what felt like a marathon, Luca stopped in his tracks as they reached the clearing. What the? That was all he was able to say before Iggy slammed into his back.
Oh.
The boys tumbled down a steep decline and crashed with a wheezing thud on a surface as hard. In fact,
Oops.
it was ice.
The ice happened again?
Chapter 5.
More ice?
Signs.
Signs.
They stood silently, catching their breath. The sky was like sapphire.
Oh, so we didn't get caught in the ice this time? Is that what happened?
With each breath, a plume of steam escaped from Luca's lungs. Let's keep moving. Luca pulled Iggy to his feet
Oh, wow.
as they gazed across the snowy terrain.
That was actually pretty badass. That's cute. Uh-huh. I think we lost him. Are we up in the mountains? I don't think so. If anything, we went downhill. Then what's up with the Winter Wonderland? All I know is there's no going back the way we came. Let's see if we can get our bearings. Follow me. Find a way home. This kind of looks like where my home was. Luca? Luca, are you there?
Luca had almost forgotten the walkie-talkie
Oh,
he
shit.
was carrying.
I forgot about it because in the last version we didn't have that. It's that bozo Kerr. I hope nothing bad has happened to you out in those woods.
Luca looked at Iggy with hesitation.
No need to be rude.
With a resigned sigh, Luca responded.
It seems like the only dangerous thing in the woods is you. He speaks, the young man of the hour. Now how in the tarnation did you end up with one of our radios? Just lucky, I guess. Boy, howdy, you Van Horns are full of surprises, aren't you? You knew my parents? I never had the honor of meeting your father, but your mom sure was a handful.
Luca winced, shoving the walkie-talkie back into his pocket.
You gotta keep moving. They definitely killed my mom, right? Oh, can we not go any of this way? At all? Okay. Going back down. Let's go here. Uh-oh. That was where my house was. Because this is the Beacon Pines sign. What's the readout? Sitting above 258 Kelvin. That's a bit down from last time. Should we report this to Mr. Kerr? Meh, still within safe ranges. It may be spreading, but it's under control for now. Even a small nudge in the equilibrium could cause a cascade. Dude, relax. Just a few more sites to hit before we can punch out. Let's get this over with. Interesting. That's definitely the Beacon Pines sign, right? What's all this? Hard to say with all this snow. I think it's a town sign. I can almost make out the letters under there. What town could this even be? Your town! There couldn't be another town this deep into Weepwood. I'm looking at evidence to the contrary. Let's figure out what we're dealing with here. Step 1, snow's gotta go. I'll see what I can do. In situations such as these, I find it best to chuck stuff first and ask questions second. Can I throw anything? Can I chuck you? Oh, snow. Oh. Yeah, welcome to Beacon Pines.
The boys stared in disbelief at the sign that now clearly read, "Welcome to Beacon Pines."
Yeah. This doesn't make any sense. We're in Beacon Pines? How's that possible? We ran away from town. How did we get back here? I guess we got turned around. There's like weird. I did not expect the game to go in these directions at all. Where did all this snow come from? Well, it's been colder than normal lately. There's a pretty big difference between sweater weather and this Arctic hellscape. The puddle we fought at before, it was cold too. Maybe all of it leads to one source. You think it's related? What the hell is going on? That's what I'm wondering. Oh no! You know what I just realized? I am moving myself. Oops. I am moving my camera because I don't like that I'm covering the character art because the character art is gorgeous. So sorry I'm covering up the other things, but I think it looks better that way. Fair? Fair. We're gonna get you some answers. Let's keep moving. It's so weird. Can I do it again? No, okay. Wow. This has been fenced
The
off.
fencing listened, each chain link encapsulated with a translucent layer of ice.
Looks like the stuff they put up around Weepwood. The stuff who put up? I don't know. Interesting. It's all frozen.
Looking down at the frozen stream, Luca could faintly see a school of minnows encased in the ice.
Oh wow. Whatever happened here, it happened fast. The fish didn't even have time to run. Or, you know, swim run. Swim fast, Luca, swim fast.
The crunching of
Wow.
footsteps trailing Luca went hush. He looked back to see Iggy's face twisted with confusion.
I'm just gonna say right now, I am so glad I went into this game completely blind. It's really, like, I never knew any of this. I never even knew you could die in the game. I'm so glad I went into this completely blind. It's been crazy. Everyone's gone. What? There's nothing here but more snow. There must be an explanation for all of this. We just have to keep looking. You can look all you want. I quit. Iggy, we have to keep going. You don't get it, do you? This isn't one of your pathetic Hank Atomic stories. We aren't going to save the day. We aren't even going to save ourselves. My face is mangled, the town is destroyed, and everyone we've ever known is gone. Yeah, it's quite an experience even doing this a second time. It's crazy. We don't know that. You can't just quit. And do whatever you want. I'm done. Iggy, it's gonna be okay.
Luca peered upward at the darkening sky. He let out a long, foggy breath. Faintly, Iggy began to cry.
Not gonna lie, I'd probably be more like Iggy, where I'd be like, I don't want to do this, and just break down. I don't know if I could do it.
Seeing Iggy in such a pathetic state gave Luca a sense of compassion, and more than a little guilt.
Yeah, because we're the ones that freaking did that, unfortunately, to Iggy. It is getting pretty late, I think. Probably not a great idea to stumble around in the dark anyway.
Luca allowed himself to collapse next to Iggy.
Let's just rest for a bit.
The boys huddled together for warmth and comfort. If not for exhaustion, their minds would be racing, trying to make sense of the events of the day. As it was, all they had energy for was to sit in silence, numb.
Oops, sorry. These types of games always have the strangest twist and dialogue. It's crazy because if you see the first half that I've played so far, like, we're kind of going off of more what I played in the first episode, and it's just been insane. Like, we held hands with a dead body. Like, it's very dark for playing as children in, like, such a cozy, sweet-looking game. The way the snow covered everything over. You're so cute, birthday twin. Hi, Mo. Welcome in. Gonna keep watching? Thank you. It's almost our birthday. It's kind of calming. Yeah. I haven't had time to say it, but thanks. I love this game. It's so good. It is very good. Of course, I didn't know. Pisces babies. I've been an emotional Pisces lately. Hopefully I'm not the only one. Huh? For getting us away from those creeps. I sort of froze up back there. Iggy, I should be the one apologizing. This all happened because I lost my temper. Yeah, we threw freaking stuff at your face. We threw, like, it was like acid at this poor child's face. Oh my god. Nah, that's bull hockey. First of all, you didn't know what that gunk would do. I mean, I kinda did. You didn't, right? Of course not. I did. And second, stop with this baloney about losing your temper. But I did lose my temper.
Iggy motioned sarcastically to his half-deformed face.
Obviously. But that's exactly what you should have done. Huh? I was being a horse's ass. I mean, Iggy was kind of being an asshole. You were supposed to be a horse's ass in response. That's how it works. Iggy, I'm having a hard time following. You wanted me to fight you? Of course. Geez, you goody-goody types take forever to understand this very basic point. Why would you go around saying cruel things trying to get into fights?
Iggy shrugged.
It's something to do. You're an asshole because you're bored? Sometimes I just feel empty. We're back to the emptiness again, are we? We're back to the emptiness once again. You wouldn't understand. You and Rollo are always having a blast together. Laughing and calling that dinky little treehouse mission control.
Iggy now wept openly.
It is getting deep again. Perfect little Luca Van Horn. With his perfect little life. My life is not perfect. Everybody in town likes you. Not everybody. Hell, that new girl hasn't even unpacked yet, and even she already likes you. You have Tish.
He wiped his nose with a sleeve.
I love Tish. Tish is great. But she ain't exactly the world's greatest conversationalist, you know?
Luca gave a warm chuckle.
Mo, thank you. I saw that. My phone's to the side. I get that impression.
Iggy cleared his throat as he wiped his eyes.
It must be raining out here. Definitely.
Iggy arched into a wide yawn.
We should probably try to get some sleep. Yeah. Let's lay low for now. Tomorrow we'll get to the bottom of all of this. I can't read today. I'm so sorry.
Luca's eyelids began to slowly drift shut.
Ooh, that sounds nice. Let's all do it together. Luca? With one eye open? Yeah? I always did want to see the inside of your dinky little treehouse. What do you think? Not bad. I'll give you the full tour when we get back. You know what?
That's all Luca could whisper before succumbing to sleep. Iggy snuggled in some more.
When it comes to the worst days of my entire life, this one wasn't half bad.
The house smelled of warm bread. Luca was playing with toy blocks on the living room rug. He looked up to see his parents on the couch. His mother held his father's head in her lap. She idly stroked his hair while humming a song. A voice behind Luca spoke. "This is how you remember them, huh?" Luca turned to see his own face. The doppelganger from his dreams, still clad in a yellow hazmat suit, still carrying a look of disdain behind empty eyes. Aww, look at this perfectly cozy scene. You know it wasn't really like this. The figure picked up a toy block and inspected it. It's amazing the facades that one can build given the right materials. Not that I blame us. These are a child's memories, all warm and fuzzy.
I feel like crying. That was sad. I'm trying to understand what's going on with these flashbacks because my future self is saying all these things in not just this dream, but in other dreams about how, like, we're making it up. I'm like wondering, what are we making up exactly? Like, did we grow up really awfully?
You don't remember, do you?
No?
Luca snatched the block from the figure's yellow-gloved hand. Remember what? The doppelganger pointed to the couch. The last day we saw him alive. The day he chose to abandon us.
I don't think anybody chooses, well,
Luca turned to look at his father, still lounging on the couch. That's not true. He didn't abandon us. The doppelganger waved his hand dismissively. Everything is true here. It's just a matter of what we choose to see. Well, let me show you. The world flickered and pulsed. Luca was sitting next to his bed, listening to his heartbeat with one of his dad's stethoscopes. The doppelganger limped into the room. Now, we both know that's not how this went. He grabbed Luca's hand and guided the stethoscope to the floor. Luca heard muffled shouting, brought close by the stethoscope. It was his parents, fighting.
maybe the dreams are just his memories coming back? So, Luca's parents weren't everything they were cracked up to be, it sounds like. Luca had like this perfect image of his parents, and it seems from what's on the screen right now that maybe it wasn't the case.
Do you remember what we did next? Luca gave a slow nod and crept down the hall to peek through the banister. He could see the outline of his mother at the bottom of the stairs. Damn it, Walt. We can't afford to get involved in this. She was scared. His father stepped forward. What am I supposed to do? Just watch? There's a sickness in this town, and we both know who's behind it. I swore an oath to help people.
An oath.
I won't turn my back on them. Luca's mother grabbed Walt. She was crying, pleading, I can't lose you. Walt calmly removed Eleanor's hand from his shoulder. What's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong. I could never live with myself if I let Sharper get away with this. Eleanor raised her voice. Spare me your bullshit platitudes. What about our son? Luca flinched, dropping the stethoscope down the stairs. Walt turned with a panicked smile. Luca? Is that you, buddy? With tears in his eyes, Luca descended the stairs. Mom? Dad? What's going on? Walt dropped to a knee to meet Luca eye to eye. Nothing, buckaroo. Your mom and I just got a little overexcited is all. Luca placed the stethoscope against his father's chest. His heart was racing. It sounded like you were going somewhere? Walt gently removed the device from Luca's ears. Listen to me, Luca. I have some business to take care of. I'll be back in time to tuck you in.
Oh, this is the last time? This can't be the last time.
Luca hugged his father tightly. Promise? Walt stood up and walked to the door. He glanced over his shoulder. I promise. With a wink and a grin, he put on his hat and strode out.
Oops, straight out into the evening sun. Sorry.
A figure approached soundlessly from the foggy snowfall.
We're sleeping.
It stood above them, lingering in
Who's that? I
contemplation.
don't recognize them.
Slowly raising one hand above Iggy, it snapped out 2 brisk raps on his head.
Oops, sorry, I keep pressing it too early.
From
My
a
bad.
deep slumber, Iggy sprang up defensively.
Get your hands off me.
Whether it was the calming presence or the recognition that he was not in danger, Iggy felt his clenched fists lower.
Just what do you think you're doing?
Luca looked up, gradually remembering his whereabouts. The figure exhaled a cloud of warm vapor.
That was really interesting, by the way, that cutscene of the dream. Because that's the last time Luca saw his dad, it sounds like. And they were fighting because he was going to do something that he did a vow to do, even though it meant he might not come back. Very interesting. You two certainly have caused a lot of commotion. What's that supposed to mean? Take it easy, Iggy. We were asleep minding our own business. You're the one running around knocking on people's heads. I'm sorry if I hurt you, Iggy. You didn't hurt nobody. Anybody. Huh? Oh, I see. You think you're better than me,
When
you.
it came to complete strangers, Iggy had trouble cobbling together an insult.
You big-hatted, scarfy-necked furball. What are they supposed to be? Okay, let's lower the temperature a bit here. Are you sure? It looks pretty cold outside. Interesting choice of words. I mean, let's all just calm down. Who are you? A friend. An observer. A hitchhiker on the infinite expanse of possibility. Great, how about a name? If you must call me something, you can call me Nat.
Iggy huffed with gratification.
How about you make like a gnat and buzz off? Very well.
Nat began to turn away indifferently.
Wait, do you live here? You might say that. So you know where we are? To be honest, after that dream, I was so confused on what is happening. I don't feel confused. I just know that I think Luca's parents are dead and missing because of whatever's going on here, which is super sad and unfortunate, and it's kind of like, and we're getting into it too, and that's why everybody keeps saying, oh, you Van Horn's always getting into trouble, always causing this, always doing that, and it's like, well, I don't really know how to help with this. You might also say that. Look, pal, we just want to find a safe way out of here. You gonna help us or not? Before knowing how to leave, one must know where they are. Alright, that does it. Look, I don't know about you, but I'm getting out of here one way or another.
Iggy turned sharply and began to stomp off.
Okay. Enough with the riddles. Iggy, wait up.
Realizing he'd worn their patience then, Nat relented.
Very well. I suppose this isn't the time for metaphors. I'll show you how to get back home.
Luca and Iggy turned around with hope in their eyes.
Come here.
Nat took a deep breath in.
Close your eyes.
Nat exhaled slowly, then snapped his fingers.
Okay. Open them.
For a brief moment, Luca and Iggy let themselves believe that some great magic was about to unfold, until they opened their eyes and found themselves in the exact same place, cold and disheartened.
Yeah. This is your home. This is Beacon Pines. Look, Nat, we don't know how we got here. Maybe we stumbled through some time travel gate in the Weepwood. Or we teleported to some alternate universe. Or this is all just some cool experiment by Kerr and his goons. You're invested? It's absolutely crazy. If you ever have time to watch the first episode I did on this, you definitely should. It's wild. But this is not our home. You're inching closer to the truth. Alas, the reality is much less fanciful. Fanciful? Iggy about to start tweaking. Iggy's gonna fight. Iggy's gonna fight somebody. Just give it to us straight. So be it. As I said, this is Beacon Pines. The original, true Beacon Pines. So, my assumption is that we didn't time travel. We didn't go through like an alternate universe or anything like that. My assumption, I have not seen anything on this game, so if I happen to be right, then cool, but my assumption is that they have some sort of machine that freezes everything, because in the last part that we just did, we got frozen inside the treehouse, and then we switched to this part, and then it was completely different, so we'll see. We'll find out. You both grew up here. But the town you've called your home for the past several years is a replica. So I was probably wrong. A replica. A remarkable achievement of engineering, to be fair. But a replica nonetheless. That's impossible. It's too much work. You need a whole town to replicate a whole town. Indeed, to pull off such a feat would require immense labor power. That which could be moved would be moved. that which could not would require a precise duplicate. We would have noticed. Someone would have noticed. You'd think so, unless the auditing was impeccable. A mind-numbing attention to detail. The clipboards. Those people called the clipboards. It's them. As for the innumerable trivialities which complete the tapestry, well, you can leave that to this miraculous thing we call the brain. It has a real aversion to discontinuity? They're testing my vocabulary in this game, okay? I can't. A revulsion, even. Those robots ruined everything. It seems like it. The brain has a wonderful way of smoothing out the rough edges, keeping us sane. Luca and Iggy looked around uncomfortably. That was weird. That didn't have voice acting. That's the first time I've seen a book open with no voice acting. So you're saying that someone made an entire new town and moved us all and no one noticed? Precisely. But why? Why is the one question that can never be answered with certainty. The best one can do is to uncover.
Nat narrowed his eyes, furrowed his brow, and uttered,
The source. Why'd you say the source like that? Why indeed?
Luca began to laugh uncomfortably.
It's all ridiculous. There's no way
He
they
looked
could.
down at his feet. His eyes started back and forth in contemplation. With a sudden pain, a thought struck him.
If this really is home,
He sprinted off into the pale distance.
where are we going?
As Iggy turned to follow, Nat called out,
Iggy, it's not too late to turn back. Simply head west through Weepwood.
Chapter 6.
This is so fascinating. After everything we've played, oh, okay, it's kind of like hitting me now. After everything we've played, we've put like 4 solid hours, if not more, into this game. I would say more at this point. How long have I been streaming right now? I've been streaming for 2 hours. We have put a solid like 5 hours into this game, 5.5 hours. I'm assuming, I think my last stream was 3 hours. So if that is the case, we put a solid 5 hours into this game, and we are just now finding out that the town we've been playing this entire time isn't real? I'm so confused. I'm just gonna keep playing, see what happens, not think about it too much because I'm gonna get confused. After watching and rewatching, there were so many hints that made sense in this moment. I need to rewatch this after I finish this game because I do not understand it at all. I am so lost. The source.
Nat
Okay.
expressed his sympathy with a shrug and sauntered
Dude, I'm
off
definitely
as
gonna have to watch
unassumingly
the
as
first
he
video.
arrived.
It's insane, Mo. Like, I am so... We've gone through so much stuff in this game already, and so, like, for them to be like, everything's not real all of a sudden, it's like, what? What do you mean everything's not real?
He'd given Luca
What do you
and
mean
Iggy
it
what
was
they
a
needed,
replica?
and nothing more.
If I'm sitting weird, I'm sorry. I'm comfy.
As Luca sprinted across the snow, the events of the past few days became clearer, pieces to a larger puzzle. Rollo said he was underground somewhere, captured. Mr. Kerr tried to cover it up with lies. The clipboards were hell-bent on capturing Iggy.
You're inside of a simulation. It feels like that. I'm inside of a Black Mirror
It all
episode right
seemed to
now, I
point to
swear.
perennial harvest. But right now, there was one thing that Luca needed to know.
As we go on, everything just makes less sense. That's what it feels like. It'll make sense at the end, hopefully.
Lucas stopped dead in his tracks.
Uh-oh, where am I going?
The tree was gone, uprooted and
Yeah, I
moved,
went up there
leaving
earlier
a
and there
raw
was...
gash in the earth.
Mm-hmm.
He dropped to his knees and dug wildly at the cold snow.
I'm like so anxious, I keep moving around. Oops. Let me sit
His numb
normal,
hands hit
like a
something
human.
hard. A headstone.
A headstone?
A dry whisper escaped Lucas' lips.
Not a headstone. Come on. Don't make me deal with this right now. Oh god. You're here. All this time, I thought I was visiting you. But you've been here, alone, in the snow. Dad, I'm so sorry. They ruined your favorite spot in the world. Man, this sucks. Whew. I started to get teary-eyed, and now I have to sneeze. Hold on, sorry. Don't sneeze, don't sneeze. Okay, I yawned instead, it's fine. So... now they're trying to make us cry. I know. Gonna cry? Hi, Mackenzie. We're crying already. I'm not gonna lie, you guys. I went to a funeral yesterday. I'm not doing well. It wasn't a funeral for, like, someone in my family, but it was for, like, my family's family, if that makes sense. Like, my in-laws' family. So, like... yesterday was a very emotional day. Today is a very emotional day for me. This sucks. This is not okay. Okay, keep going. Our favorite spot in the world. Sorry. Poor Mike. Dad, what do I do?
There was no reply, just snow-covered silence.
Oh my god, Mandy hugs. I love you. I love you too. Why'd you give me this slip like that? Leave me alone. I'm having a moment. What if I couldn't find you, you jerk?
Iggy finally noticed the tears welling in Lucas' eyes.
Yeah.
And the snow-covered
Say you're
grave.
sorry. Say you're sorry, Iggy. Oh. Iggy, they stole his tree, Iggy. Me. Yikes. We got you emotional support right here. Group hug. Group hug. You know I love it.
Suddenly, they heard the crunch of approaching footsteps in the snow.
Mo, yes it is. And on pizza? What are you talking about? We gotta hide? Oh no, they're back. They're gonna kill us. Ryan's a mod, sips tea. Ryan's a mod for now. But Ryan's not really like modding. He just has like the little thing to feel special. 259k. Fall off distance, still good. Dude, did you hear me? I said 259. Sorry. You ever think about what we did here? We saved a whole town of people. Doesn't feel like it sometimes. I like that one. I like that one. That one's the favorite. Even though they probably killed us. What about everything we left behind? That's the grave of someone with a family. The people who love them will never know the truth. Oh yeah, we will. Oh yeah, we will. I think she forgot she made me a mod. I didn't forget. I actually made someone else a mod earlier, so I remember. I saw you. The truth is overrated? No, it's not.
He bent down to scoop up a snowball and lobbed it playfully.
Do not throw a snowball at the grave. Don't. Okay, thank God. Hey! Don't be such a downer, dude. We took this job to change the world. Yeah. Come on. It's almost lunchtime. Get out of here. Not him dancing off as we're looking at a grave. Oh, Jesus Christ. Haha, weirdo. Kitty? Is there a cat? I thought I heard a cat. No? Okay, they don't want me. Here I thought I was a jerk. These dinguses are out here literally dancing on graves. No, literally. Literally dancing on graves.
Luca stuttered through heaving sobs.
I thought I was visiting him. I thought he was with me. Not gonna lie, that's a bad break. Here's some advice.
Iggy gave Luca a solid smack on the back of his head.
Hey! Who's any of this helping? What? Sitting here in the snow, crying like some pushover? Who you helping? Iggy, look what they did. They lied to everyone. Blah, blah, blah. Luca Van Horn, you're a lot of things, but you ain't no pushover. What did I tell you before? When some jerk comes at ya, acting like a horse's ass, I should stand up for myself. Hell yeah! Kerr and his merry little band of clipboards pulled off the switcheroo for a reason, eh? Right? Nat mentioned something about a source.
Luca wiped his eyes with a sleeve.
Whatever's at the source must be awfully valuable to Perennial Harvest. Sure would be a shame if something unfortunate were to happen to their precious source, wouldn't it? What did you have in mind? If it's small enough to steal, we snatch it. If it's too big to snatch, we smash it. And what if it's too big to smash?
Iggy flashed a mischievous smile and cracked his knuckles.
I'm always up for a challenge. Oh, I'm gonna make this right, Dad, I promise. Let's do this. Let's do it. Let's fucking go! I'm so sad. Oh no, leave me alone. It can get awful cold out there in those woods, Luca. Probably best you two stay put and conserve your energy. Help's on the way. Where's Rollo? Where's my mom? Did you kill her? Oh heavens, no. Do I seem like a killer to you?
Iggy and Luca shared a skeptical look.
Yeah. Yeah, you do. Well, do I? Yeah. Yeah, you do. Aw, shucks. Now that hurts my feelings. Screw that guy. For real. Now you can't go this way. Hello? Do I go down then? Oh.
A disc of smooth metal was lightly covered in snow.
You guys are arguing over bread in the chat. I want to try something really quick, if you guys don't mind. Bear with me for a second so I could change something, maybe really quick. Give me like 2 minutes. I'm gonna try to fix something really quick. If I can't fix it in like a couple minutes, then I'm just gonna stop. Look at that. Do you guys see the chat now? Tell me if you could see it. Yes, you seem like a killer, Kerr. Exactly. We're arguing over bread. Change what you want. Perfect. Perfect. You can see it? Awesome. Okay, I figured out what I was doing wrong with that. So good. Okay. I'm hoping it stays good. I'm on the app, so I can't see it. Can you see it on the screen here, though? Like on the below me. No. You're not live. No, you're an hour behind. Yeah, you can see it. See? Perfect. Thank you. Cool. Okay. Ryan just showed me. I don't know if you heard him. You want to show off your lovely hand or something? I don't know. Your tattoos, your wedding ring? There's a very cold Ryan and his hand. Anyway. Okay. Back to the game. Just wanted to add that. Not Ryan being an hour late. Yeah, I look at his stream and he's like, this is what it looks like, by the way. And I was still like, my face cam was still at the bottom, and that was like the first hour of the stream. I'm like, yeah, that's different. That's not it. Oh my god, his hand. Yeah. Hand reveal. I'm just kidding. The hand people aren't here to look at those hands. Oh no. Oh no. Some of my friends. I'm not gonna go there. It's fine. Okay.
Two faint seams were visible along the surface.
A manhole cover? If it is, I've never seen one like it. It's huge. It's bigger than both of us. He should be a pro hand model. If he didn't have tattoos, it'd probably work out for him, huh? If he had tattoos on his hands, wouldn't be brand friendly. I am not a hand person. Want to make that clear. It was a joke. I wouldn't blame you if you were. If this is the original town, then that means...
Iggy darted behind a large pine and began digging furiously.
Ryan, can you grab the lighter really quick? Please? Thank you. And no, I'm not doing anything weird. I am lighting a candle.
He emerged holding a shoebox with a crude skull painted on its lid.
What's that? Long story. So a few years back, I came into possession of some premium grade fireworks. Interesting. Not the grumpy firecracker stuff they gave kids. The good stuff. Extra spooky. Love your setup, by the way. Loving the lights. Thank you. I'm just being a dork. I like to keep it like this because it's less distracting. What kind of candle? It is from my boss. Can you see that? A peppermint hot chocolate. And it smells very much like hot chocolate. And very overpowering, but I like it personally. The good stuff. So why did you bury it under your tree? That's the long part of the story. You and Rolo were doing chores at Rolo's chicken coop, and you guys pissed me off for some reason or another.
Luca rolled his eyes with realization.
No, you didn't.
Iggy stifled a chuckle.
Yep. I just wanted to give you guys a little scare. But like I said, these were some primo fireworks. So I might have underestimated things. I knew it's from Bath & Body Works. Always. Best ones. You blew up the chicken coop? I prefer to think of it as an incidentary redecoration. And through it, candles are an addiction for me. Okay, who doesn't love a good candle? Like some girls I know will be like, what do I get my boyfriend? He doesn't like anything and he has everything and blah blah blah. And I'm like, you could just get him like literally like something nice and like a candle or something. And they're like, why would I get my boyfriend a candle? And I'm like, because candles are nice for everybody, not just girls. Hello. Who doesn't like a good candle and like let their room smell nice? I don't know. Sorry, but you should have seen the look on their faces. On your faces. Rolo got grounded for months. Which is why I needed to stash the evidence and lay low. So I buried him under that tree. But when I came back for him later, they were gone. I figured some grown-up found him and tossed him.
Iggy triumphantly raised the shoebox.
Just give me a Valentine's Day idea. Thank you. You're welcome. Turns out it wasn't the only fireworks that got. It wasn't. I can do it. I can say it. Turns out it wasn't the fireworks that got moved. It was us. Unbelievable. That's crazy. Do you think this is a game? Newsflash, boyo. You're not a hero. You're a little brat who is in way over his head. A hero is just someone who refuses to give up. Comics these days are rotting children's brains. Everyone thinks they're a spaceman superhero. I've spent $150 on candles since Christmas. My room be smelling like strawberry London pound cake all month. Love that for you, Randall. I love it. I was always partial to Hank Atomic myself. Is that so? Do you really think you have a chance against us? You have no idea how powerful we are. Prepare for blast off, loser. Get him. Every time I see wires on the floor, I like get freaked out that something's gonna go wrong. There's just a giant hole in the earth. Dear Lord.
Luca and Iggy inched up to the edge of the hole with bewilderment in their eyes.
It does hit different.
Arctic air breathed out of the cavern in heaving gusts.
Echo. 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 Whoa. I can see why they wanted to move us all out of town now. But why would they dig a giant hole? I think this is it. Located the source. This is the source? It's a dang hole? How do we smash a hole? Oh no. Oh, it's much more than that, my annoying little friend. Kerr. Where's Rolo? I wasn't lying before. He's safe. Well, safer than you two at least. Drats, it's cold. You just had to drag me all the way out here, didn't
Mr.
you?
Kerr gazed down the abyss in contemplation.
I have a feeling this is gonna go south, literally, real quick. Oh gosh. It really is something, isn't it? What did you do to our town? What is all of this? Well, that's a doozy of a question. This is the source, where they collect the unrefined,
Kerr scratched the back of his head.
Honestly, boys, I don't understand any of this well enough to explain it. Fact of the matter is, I'm not paid to know. What do you mean you don't know? Ain't you in charge? Oh heavens no, my role is to merely flash a winning smile and manage various complications. Complications like us? You are a smart
His
boy.
face contorted into a saccharine grin.
It really is nothing personal. Some people are just destined to strive for greatness, and others are simply obstacles along the way. Seems like you were destined to be a creepy lackey. The point is that we all play a part in life. Mine just happened to be a lead in the role of a lifetime. And you happen to be extras, ready for your curtain call. Oh, you know what? You know what, Kurt? That's funny because I didn't see you as the protagonist in this game. That's pretty funny. pretty freaking funny. Now I have to know, Randall. I need pictures. Join the Discord. Hold on. If you guys want. No pressure. However, I have a fun Pokemon on my game on my Discord. So, I mean, no pressure. But it's pretty fun. So, in case you want, it's right there. Just saying. We aren't giving up without a fight. Your smile's not gonna be so winning after we're done with you. Pokes you, no pressure. Yeah, exactly. No pressure. You can also like subscribe and like the stream. No pressure. I'm teasing, I'm teasing. Now boys, there's no need for melodrama. It makes even a professional such as myself embarrassed for you. Let's change the mood a bit.
Kerr snapped his fingers.
He said, you're about to get your asses beat. Fuck. I'm scared. Scene change. Excuse me? Excuse me? No, they're gonna push us in. They're gonna push us in. I'm prepared. I can do it. It's okay. Deal with them.
Iggy turned to Luca with a sly glance.
Why are you smirking? Because I have a box full of fireworks and you don't.
Iggy waved the box into the air, threatening to drop it down the hole.
Stop. Let's not do something regrettable. Joke's on you. Regret is one of my specialties. Out of curiosity, what would happen if I threw these in your precious hole? Nothing. Nothing at all. You're a terrible liar. I'll have you know, I'm an exceptional liar. That's far enough.
Iggy plucked a single bottle rocket from the box and held it up with reverence.
Oh neat, you're still streaming. Hey everyone. Hi Joker, welcome in. It's getting a little intense here. I have been streaming for 3 hours. Okay. Oh no. Stop, you fool. Call off your goons.
After a long pause, Mr. Kerr flung up his hand with frustration.
Very well. You can all head back for the night. It's been a long day. I'll hand you these two from here.
Mr. Kerr sighed into the frigid air.
It's just us now, Iggy. You can put that down. What? Like this?
With a nonchalant flick, Iggy tossed the firework into the hole.
Oh, it's about to go down. He's still smiling. We're about to die, aren't we? Ooh. Whoa.
With a growl, Kerr leapt at Iggy, crashing through Luke. Iggy tried to twist
Kick
it
him off!
away,
Kick him off!
but in
Kick
the struggle,
him
they
off!
were tumbled
Kick
over the
him
side.
off! Kick him off! Oh my god, I don't like this.
Luca dove forward, bracing Iggy's hand just before it slipped.
Yeah, get him,
His
Luca.
grip was made precarious by
Oh
the
my god,
cold
no,
wet
no, no,
snow.
no, 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 no,
He
no.
could see Kerr further down, clinging to Iggy's coat.
Someone help. Someone help. No. You reckless child, what have you done? Luca, listen to me. Hold on tight and use the walkie-talkie to call them back. How, what channel do I use? It doesn't make a damn difference, they're always listening. If you do that, the Clippers will just haul us up and snag us both. The only way you can get out of this is if Kerr's out of the picture. Oh no, I have to choose? kick him off. That's what I feel like. Just let go and save yourself. If he lets go, we both die. I don't want to die, but seeing the look on your face almost makes it worth it. Mr. Kerr, you've had a long life. Why don't you actually just do something selfless and just let go?
Mr. Kerr gasped with insult.
Long life? I'll have you know I can still play 25. You should have heard me sing this part of Phyllis Young.
With a wild look in his eye, Mr. Kerr began to hum a proud
I won't tell
melody.
you what to do. Make this decision, Mandy. Don't tell me what to do. I got this. It might be a bad choice, but I got it. It'll be my choice. With a wild look in his eye, Mr. Kerr began to hum a proud melody. I'm sure that you guys heard that. I didn't. Wow, can you believe this guy? Huh.
Luca's hand began to cramp. His voice began to crack.
Kerr, just let go. No can do. If you want to save your friend, you'll have to save me too. Luca, look at me. It's okay.
Luca felt Iggy loosen his grasp.
Oh, not the music. Oh, God. Oh, no. Not the singing music. Not the opera. Oh, I can't do this. Oh my gosh. You're not gonna kill your friend like that, are you?
Every muscle in Luca's body burned.
Kill him. Someone has to go. I mean, you're not wrong. I'm not his friend. Yes, you are. Nah, I'm just a no-good bully. Like you, Kerr. Iggy, no.
Luca felt his hand slipping.
And I told you what you need to do with bullies. I can't. It's your only way out of this mess. 2 birds with 1 stone. It makes sense for us to fall together. Wackadoos travel in packs. The music is crazy. I know. Okay, I'm not gonna look at chat anymore because I need to make it for myself. So I'm looking over here.
A calm settled over Iggy's face.
Luca, let me do this.
Iggy's voice was colder than the bitter air billowing from the chasm.
Let me do the right thing for once. Luca had no choice but to blank Iggy's request. Oh no! Oh no! It really is making me choose yes or no. Okay. On one hand, shut up, Brian. If I accept his request. Wait! If I refuse, does that mean he falls or does he live? I think that if I refuse his request, that means I pull him up. If I accept his request, then that means I let him fall. On one hand, if I let him fall, then he'll feel maybe completed and I can get away or something, but even then, like, I don't even know what will happen. Like, I don't even know where I'll go, what I'll do. Like, I'll just be by myself with no knowledge of anything. And then I might run into the goons, and then they're gonna be like, what happened to Kerr? And then I'm gonna be like, I murdered his ass, and they're gonna come get me. If I refuse his request and pull him back up, he's probably just gonna get mad at me, basically like, well, my life could have meant something and now it means nothing. And then they might snatch my ass and pull me into the basement with Rolo and kill my ass. And I'll end up just like my mom and probably dad and whatever. Oh my god. Okay. You know what?
Luca had no choice but to refuse
I didn't look.
Iggy's
I just picked.
request. He tightened his grip and reached for the walkie-talkie
now I
in
can
his
read it.
pocket.
This scene is so intense. Where's Tyr? I need him to hold my hand. Oh no. Mandy, do you want a hint? No, I didn't even look at the chat until right now. You got this. Just yell out, gang, gang, close your eyes and pick. That's kind of what I did. I mean, that's how you make the right choice. I just let it happen. I let fate decide. I went like this on the keyboard. So I went out of focus. I went like this on the keyboard and pressed enter and then opened my eyes. Okay. If I made the wrong choice, I can go back. I can go back.
A wild delight crept onto Mr. Kerr's face.
Oh no, I made the wrong
That's a good
choice.
lad. Now, radio for help.
Okay, honestly, you picked the one I wanted. Okay, Mo.
Iggy begged Luca
This
with
is gonna
his
be
eyes
so
one
bad. I'm
last
gonna get
time.
killed, aren't I? And then I have to go back and make the sacrifice, and it's gonna be sad. Oh, okay.
We need help. Mr. Kerr is in danger. It wasn't long before they were once again surrounded by clipboards.
To be fair, both choices suck. They do both suck. One was more standoffish, and I don't know, that stood out more to me. I'm kind of glad that fate decided that, because I would feel bad. I would feel bad.
Mr. Kerr sighed with relieved frustration. There you are. You really are a worthless lot, aren't you? Mirror, now. A clipboard dutifully produced an ornate ivory hand mirror. And Mr.
Mirror?
Kerr began preening his tousled hair. Ah, that's better. Mr. Van Horn.
This dude cares more about his fucking hair than our lives. I should have let your fucking ass die. Jesus.
I'll put in a good word for you with the founder. Take them away. A swarm of hands overpowered Luca. The last thing he saw before a cloth bag was pulled over his head was the defeated look on Iggy's face. The end.
Made the wrong choice. Made the wrong choice. It didn't work out. You know what? Fuck, man. We saw it. Now we don't have to wonder, and we can go back.
I think this was one of those times where doing the right thing was the wrong thing.
Yeah, that's happened. That's happened twice now, because the first time I went back and I was like, no, I can't do that, was when I deformed Iggy. I was the one that put the freaking gunk on him and made him get deformed, and I was like, absolutely not, we're not doing that. And then I went back and I changed it, and then it was like, actually no, you gotta go deform the child. So then I went back and did that, and now I try to save 2 people and I'm murdered for it. It's fine. I have no choice but to accept. I literally have no choice but to accept Iggy's
Luca
request.
had no choice but to accept Iggy's request. With a
Oh,
quiet
this is gonna be
blink,
sad.
Luca watched a teardrop sail down into the howling void.
This is gonna be sad. I'm keeping the tissue right here. I did good, don't work too much. It's just part of the game. It's part of the game.
As his fingers slowly gave up, he met eyes with Iggy.
Good.
The 2 silhouettes were swallowed by darkness.
No! Are you kidding me? How fucking sad is that? Fireworks fireworks are supposed to be happy. Look at that. Hell of a goodbye, Iggy. Yeah, you made a whole show. Come here. I need a comfort cat. Come here. Come here right now. Right now. Oh, yeah, run away. Run away like Iggy. I'm just kidding. I dropped Iggy. I need a comfort cat. I need a comfort kitty. Luca, you should really step back. What? Quickly. Step back, Luca. Oh my god. Damn fireworks for them because they're cooked that stuff. This is one of those times where no matter what, nothing ends well. Oh gosh. Curious. Ah, but of course. Those fireworks of Iggy's must have been just the right amount of energy. We should get out of here before perennial harvest arrives. Not until you tell me what just happened. I agree. Don't you agree, Haku? Don't you agree? Don't you agree, handsome boy? Those choices sucked, huh? Those were not good choices. They were both sad, huh? And they both didn't end well, huh? Sweet boy. Okay. You good emotional support, kitty. Your friend's sacrifice just saved this town. For a little while, anyway. How? Tempest liquamine is a peculiar substance. I need to, like, collect myself. This is intense. I did not expect this from this game. It's crazy. It can change the relationship between matter and time itself, but doing so requires unfathomable amount of energy. Unfathomable energy? In a closed system, that energy can only come from its surroundings. A useful side product of this property being, by adding precisely the correct amount of energy to it, one can create a cryogenic cascade. So the gunk makes things cold and the fireworks made the whole freeze over? That's one way of putting it, yes. As dumb luck would have it, the fireworks weren't strong enough to generate a runaway reaction. I shudder to think what would have happened in that case.
We have some idea what that would look like.
Yeah, we do. It will take them a good while to safely break through and access the source again. If you know all of this stuff, why haven't you been helping? I have been, in my way. Each one of us has our role to play. Iggy's role, it turns out, was to buy us precious time. Mine has been to observe and wait. So Iggy died for nothing? Wait for what? You. Me? Why? What's my role?
A fierce twinkle flashed in Nat's eyes.
Luca Van Horn, you are going to save the world.
With a chuckle, Nat turned and walked west. Dumbfounded, Luca followed behind him, trudging through the snow. Every step taking him further away from everyone and everything he knew, and closer to destiny.
I don't give a fuck about destiny. Save Beacon
To be
Pines.
continued in Beacon Pines, Pines Harder.
Excuse?
Revenge served cold.
Excuse me? Excuse me? Huh? I haven't heard of a sequel. Is this a joke? I think that might be a hint to DLC. Revenge.
Second time's a charm?
I don't give a fuck. What do I do now?
That's it? This ends with a crummy cliffhanger just when it was getting good?
Even the storyteller is like, what the fuck is this?
I was
No.
starting to like Iggy.
No. And we're not doing this. I was even starting to like Iggy, she said.
No way. I refuse to be associated with
Yeah.
some never-ending.
We're not
parade of
doing the sequels. How about that? We're not doing
Let's
it.
go back and find something
Yeah,
more
let's go back.
definitive.
I like that. I like that idea. Okay. I know exactly where to go. And we're going back again to like 3 hours ago when we first started today. Jesus Christ. And now I'm forgetting everything. Okay, we just were in the other half. So now we're coming back. I went to that Valentine warehouse alone. Came back home. Met Beck. And I'm having dinner with their family. They got in a fight and she wants to walk me home. And so I'm okay. Are we all following? Probably not. I'm barely following, but we got this. Let's go. You see the reason I picked to do the other route first? Good choice. I want to see all the
Luca
choices.
began to
you know?
respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to break, revealing patches of star-filled summer night. Moonlight filtered down, shimmering in the treetops.
Sure, you can meet Rolo. You're not going home? No, I promised Rolo I'd tell him
Luca
about...
stopped himself mid-sentence.
Promise you tell him what? Spit it out, bub. We're thick as thieves now. If there's a juicy secret, you've got to tell me. Okay. You can come to the treehouse and I'll tell you both what happened. Heck yeah. Let's go.
Luca saw Beck skulking by the gate.
So you're telling me there's nothing mysterious or creepy about this place? It's mostly boring and empty. I refuse to believe that. Big spiked gate, looming mansion, rich reclusive owners. It even smells shady.
Beck
What does
grabbed the
shady
wrought
smell
iron
like?
bars and shook the gate.
Mark my words, you decadent nightmare house. You will reveal your secrets to me. Oh. What did you do? First of all, I told you so. Second, hide. Run, 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 run. Oh. They're with the yellow hazmat suitcase. Who's that she's talking to? Shh. I expect you to return that suit in working order. Of course. As long as everything proceeds as planned, there's nothing to worry about. The only thing I'm worried about is what's rightfully mine. If that means making some unsavory alliances, so be it. I couldn't agree more. There comes a time to suspend hostilities. I'll deal with our common threat. Now this is what I was talking about.
Beck's voice was an excited whisper.
Proper shady stuff. Someone in a suit like that tried to grab me yesterday. Seriously? Shh. You do understand that when this all inevitably fails, I will deny everything? I wouldn't expect any less of you. You just worry about your part in this and let me handle the rest. I can't wait to see the look on that Rube Kerr's face. Yes, the truth will come to light. I like how this story just happened in a day. Okay. I'll blow my nose, sorry. So cute, I know, so cute. Okay. So. It's so confusing, right? Because Valentine just said that to take down. Thanks, Quinn. Thanks. Valentine just said about like taking down Kerr, but Kerr was just the person that was at the end of a hole with us. So, all right. I'm still surprised that you're so comfortable with the potential collateral damage. If there's one thing I've learned, it's that change is painful. Wow, I was expecting shady, but that's just flat out supervillain talk. If you don't mind me asking, why? Why are you doing all of this?
The mysterious figure retracted their mask, hair pushing out from all corners.
Oh no. Grandma? Grandma murdered us in the first choice. Family.
A
Family.
chill ran down Luca's spine. His vision blurred. Beck stifled a sharp
Oh, I'm
wince,
looking,
and
Quinn.
Luca looked down to see himself wrenching her hand.
An answer I can certainly respect. Oh, yeah, when Gran kills her grandchildren. Are we sure it was Grandma? Wasn't there a bunch of those? Yeah, but why did her friends kill me? Even if it wasn't directly her, why did her friends murder me? Not Grandma being weird. Yeah, Grandma or her friends murdered me. Murdered me. Family.
Gran
I'm doing it
tousled
for
her hair
family.
back under the face mask.
Just remember, keep everything nice and normal until a festival. I don't need lessons in rousing suspicion.
Gran gave Eris a curt nod and disappeared into
Into the night, sorry.
Chapter 5. What big ears you have.
Yeah, Grandma.
Lucas sat shivering in the bushes, staring at his feet.
Grandma sliding around with the COVID mask. She's a killer for sure.
After checking to make sure the coast was clear, Beck gave him a gentle tug on his sweater.
Fucking Grandma. What's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost. Yeah, it's my grandma. Why are you so scared of that lady in the hazmat suit? That was my gran. That was your gran? Yeah. Okay, well, I'm sure there's a perfectly reasonable explanation for all of this. Let's just get to the treehouse and figure things out there. Lead the way. Meet up with Rollo at the treehouse. For the last time, there's nothing to worry about. Oh, really, sir? Because you also murdered me. You also murdered me, sir. So I think there's a lot to worry about. Of course, we're not worried.
The clipboard finished writing with a scratchy flourish and looked up.
Just dotting our I's and crossing our T's. Well, maybe try minding your P's and Q's.
Mr. Nuncreed, arms crossed over his paunch, gave an exhausted sigh.
Fucking jerk. Murdered me. If there's anything you need knowing, you'll know it. Absolutely. If you'll just sign here and acknowledging everything is accurate, we'll be out of your hair in a flash. Oh, for the love of...
He snatched the pad and scribbled his name so hard the pen nearly snapped.
Yeah, like you snapped our neck. Jesus. And would you like my eternal soul as well? I'm so confused. He killed us. Kirk killed us. Grandma lookalike killed us.
The clipboards looked at each other for a
Oh,
moment,
God.
almost pondering the possibility, then broke into laughter as they walked away.
That's suspicious. That's weird. I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to talk to you. I should probably talk to you, even though you killed me. Hi, Mr. Nuncreed. Luca, let me give you some advice. I don't need your advice from a murderer. A child murderer. The next time someone that you don't know asks to hear your thoughts, give him a good old hard bop in the kisser. Oh, Gran tells me just to keep away from the clipboards. That's good, that's good. Your Gran is a smart lady, Luca. Speaking of which, you better run along home now. Too dark out to be wandering on your own. You also murdered me, sir. Yeah, he did. He did. He be murdering. Hi ho, off to the treehouse we go. Oh my god, not you again. I'll talk to you.
William Kerr and Gus Valentine proudly surveyed the half-covered festival banner.
Couldn't have done it without you. He said it was coming along quite nicely.
The mayor gave a half-hearted shrug.
I'm not so sure about that. Nonsense. That reminds me, I wasn't able to thank your sister for her contributions. Yes, she has been indisposed of late. She doesn't much like me, does she? Oh no, that's not it at all. She's just been busy. Of course. Regardless, I would be forever grateful if you could pass my thanks on to her. The History Museum adds a real air of import to the whole affair. And we couldn't very well celebrate the story of Beacon Pines without including the Valentines. My father was a great man. You're darn tootin' he was.
Kerr locked his arm on Gus's shoulder.
But I mean the entire Valentine family. Present company included. Are they gonna kiss or something? Can I ask you something, Mr. Kerr? Call me William. Ask away. Ooh, they're into each other, aren't they? William, why are you doing all this? Gosh, I've never felt one needed a compelling reason to throw a party. Not just the festival. All of this. There's gotta be 100 down on their luck towns out there. Why is Perennial Harvest so invested in helping Beacon Pines? You know what I love most about the agriculture business? Seeds. Seeds? Yep, little bundles of potential.
With a glimmer in his eye, Kerr gestured grandly toward the horizon.
You treat a seed right, nurture it, feed it, and it can grow into something truly special. You see potential here? Undoubtedly. The seed of greatness is already under our feet. All it needs is a little nudge. Mandy, do you plan to finish this game today? It depends how much longer the game is. Because it is 8 p.m. PST. So if the game is like another hour long, I'll probably finish it. Any more than that? Probably not. Excuse me. And the right leadership, of course. Oh. Good night, Mayor Valentine. Interesting. Oh, this is nice. Yeah, the treehouse is just a little further on from here. So what's your buddy Rolo like? It might be about 2+. Okay. I might have to do a part 3 then. I might be able to have time. I might have time tomorrow or Sunday. I will see, and I will update and let you guys know. But yeah, I'll, either way, if I can't finish it today, then I will probably, do one this weekend so I could get it finished, because I have a lot to do before Hogwarts Legacies comes out. Hogwarts Legacy, I always say Legacies. Hogwarts Legacy comes out in February. Rolo, he's Rolo. Not particularly helpful. Sorry, I've just never thought about it. Lots of energy, he's funny even when he's not trying to be. Things have been tough for his family since the Foul Harvest. It's about damn time you tell me what this Foul Harvest thingy is. It's kind of a long story. Do you think Hogwarts Legacy will be as good as it seems? I sure hope so. I think a lot of people would be very upset if it wasn't, so they better make sure it's really good. Don't you think so? Hit me with the highlights. Okay. There used to be a fertilizer company here called Valentine's. By the way, don't forget to hydrate, guys, if you haven't been. I haven't been. My mouth's getting dry from talking. They were kind of a big deal. Oh, big deal fertilizer? It was a big deal to us. Their stuff really worked. Farmers loved it. So Valentine's grew and grew. Beacon Pines pretty much grew around it. Most everyone in town either worked for Sharper Valentine or used his fertilizer. Things were good. I'm sensing a big but. Around 6 years ago, Sharper Valentine suddenly died. And something changed. Changed how? Could have been bad batch. Maybe it was in the water, or the air, or soil. Nobody knows. But all the crops died. And everyone blamed the Valentines. The Foul Harvest. Yeah. Valentine's fertilizer went out of business. Half the town lost their jobs. Sheesh. The next year the crops came back, but something was different. You plant a crop, do everything right, and it's sort of a crapshoot what happens. And no one knows why? Nope. I take it Rolo's farm got the short end of the stick? Yep, for some reason their farm was hit harder than others. That sucks. Things have gotten better since Perennial Harvest came to town. The Beacon Pines Reborn Initiative? Yep, first thing they did was give the town a deep scrub. They even put us up in hotels. Oh, they moved us. They even put us up in hotels, one town over for a week, while they decontaminated the groundwater. We'd better get going. While they decontaminated the groundwater, huh? Interesting. It's about time. I was about to give up and go home. Who's the new kid? Name is Beck. You must be Rolo. I see my reputation precedes me. Welcome to Mission Control.
Rolo waggled his head with pride.
You'll find we've spared no expense in construction. I've seen worse looking piles of junk. Thanks. Hey, Luca. You know the security concerns we talked about? Yeah? While I was waiting, I made some improvements. Let me lock this baby down for a little test infiltration. Can't be too safe these days. Rolo isn't mad because we're not super late, I guess. Oh, that's the Among Us sound. He goes all out, doesn't he? Always. Let's go. Oh, do I need to grab something? There we go. Oh. Can't aim. There we go. Oh no, not another one. Okay. Let's go. Oops. Too far, too far. There we go. Grab it again. Yep. Come on, it moves now. There we go. And we're back. Where did you guys get all this junk in the first place? There's a guy in time named Geoff who trades his junk for snacks. Junk food for junk. Nice. So, pretty sweet security, right? It was imaginative, I'll give you that. Luca, are we sure we can trust the new recruit? I'll vouch for her. Thanks, I guess? Oh, Luca, you promised to fill me in about the Valentine warehouse.
Luca sucked in a long breath.
Like I said, there was someone there. What were they doing? I don't know, but the place was lit up and active. Maybe they were squatters? I don't think so. It seemed more organized. When the man pulled me in, I saw some sort of equipment running. Excuse me. A man pulled you in? Yeah, but I got away. You keep saying it was a man. They were wearing a mask, right? Yeah. Then it could have been a woman. How did you get away? I grabbed a rock or something and broke their mask. They let go and I ran. Dang. That's intense. No wonder you freaked out when you saw your grandma. That's the other part. On our way here, Beck and I saw Eris Valentine meeting with Gran, wearing the same sort of hazmat suit.
Rollo let out a low whistle.
I can't whistle, but I know what whistle they're talking about. And they weren't there for idle chit-chat. It was a proper what? It was a proper meetup. So let me get this straight. There's an operation in full swing at the Valentine warehouse. You were almost abducted by a strange man or woman in a protective suit. And then you saw your Gran in the same suit talking to Eris Valentine? Pretty much. I'm getting to think this town is kinda awesome.
Rollo and Luca shot back a look.
No offense. And so we can logically conclude aliens or alien zombies have infiltrated the town. And their leader is your Gran. And she tried to murder you. Exactly, Rollo. That's exactly what I was thinking. First of all, and for the last time, there are no aliens. Second, it couldn't have been my Gran at the warehouse. Why not? I broke that person's mask to get away. The mask Gran was wearing wasn't damaged. She could have got a new mask. But she's definitely hiding something. Maybe. Your Gran is weird, but she might be the most boring person in the universe. All she does is sit around all day making jam. What could she possibly have to hide? I don't know. We haven't talked much since she moved in. Moved in? Your Gran isn't from here? No, she came a few months back to take care of me after his mom went missing. Did you know your Gran before? Not really, no. What? Why didn't Rollo's family just take care of Luca then? It'd been years since I'd seen her. Luca, don't take this the wrong way. But are we sure your Gran is on the up and up?
Luca gazed out the window.
I'm just saying. It sounds like strange stuff has been happening since she showed up. We could say the same thing about your family. But you're right. Luca, your Gran is hiding something. And Pa always says folks only bury up stuff worth Bury stuff worth digging up. We need to investigate your house. And my Gran really is hiding something. Don't you think I would have noticed by now? That's kind of the whole point of hiding something. I guess you're right. Gran's been leaving the house for hours at a time this week. I'll call you two tomorrow when the coast is clear. And we can start getting to the bottom of this. I'm always game for a good snoop. You can count me in. Chapter
6. Secret lair. Summer forged ahead, but the nights only seemed to grow colder. Luca walked home slowly under the pale starlight, cautious to avoid any more surprises lurking in the shadows.
Fair.
Reaching home, he slipped quietly into bed, half dreading what they might discover the next day.
And the plot thickens, exactly. What time is it? Alrighty. Can I kick the soccer angrily again? No. Wait, can I open these yet? We can't go in here yet. Ooh, they're hiding something. Oh, there they are. Rolo, what on earth is that? The ridiculous thing on your head? Oh, this? This helps me think. You're gonna need a lot more of those. Joke all you want. We'll see who's laughing when I crack this case wide open. The coast is clear? Yep, whatever she's been up to this week, it's been keeping her busy most of the day. Very well. The game is afoot.
Luca and Beck rolled their eyes as Rollo strutted across the room.
If I were a Gran, where would I hide my deepest, darkest secrets? Perhaps where you might least expect it.
Rollo flung open the cabinet with confidence.
Aha!
He coughed as a veil of dust hit his face.
I think it's safe to assume anything that dusty isn't what we're looking for. Or maybe that's what she wants you to think. Then again, any good detective knows not to trust their first hunch. First hunches are for suckers. It's tequila time. This game is getting intense. I like that idea. Cheers. Eureka. She's lit a fire in order to burn the evidence. She keeps that fire going every day, Rollo. Drat, it may already be too late. Just think of the mounds of documents lost to ash. Okay, I'm gonna stop you right there. Can we just think for a moment? Luca, is there anywhere Gran doesn't want you to go? Yeah? The closet upstairs. So maybe it stands to reason that we should check there first? No dice, it's locked. Well, well, well. Look who stands to reason now. I have no idea where the key is. If it really is important, then she probably keeps it with her. Anywhere else? She has her berry bushes. Who has ever thought, I'm going to take this important thing and huck it in a bush? True. Anything else? Maybe something out of the ordinary? Well, she is always worried I'll break her fancy dishware in the kitchen. But it doesn't matter anyway, I can't reach the latch.
A look of realization crept onto Luca's face. All three kids snapped to glance at each other, then sprinted and turned toward the kitchen.
All right, Rollo. This is your time to shine. Ah, yes. You've called upon my expert detective skills. And now I shall proceed with...
Before he could finish, Luca scrambled up Rollo's back.
Hey this isn't my idea of detective work. Every squad needs a good lockpick. And every good lockpick needs a sturdy head to sit on. This is beneath my standing. Stop complaining and hold still.
The three crowded around the hutch to peer in. With the glass doors opened, a perfect porcelain display gleamed in front of them.
Ooh, be careful, don't break
Their
down my
eyes
stuff.
searched for anything amiss, but the only distinct feature was its impeccability.
Well, that was anticlimactic. Yeah. I don't really know what we were expecting. Like, oh hey, let me just yank on this random teacup and...
As Beck pulled on one of the teacups, it slanted forward with a hollow click.
Oh my god, I love it. It's so cheesy, I love it. Oh
The
my
entire
god.
hutch began to rustle and slide under
Yeah. Oh my god, that's awesome. Seems your Gran has been doing some remodeling. Dude, only 2 types of people have secret lairs. This is getting more intense, but it's so funny. It's so funny. I love it. Evil masterminds and superheroes. So, which one do we think she is? We're about to find out. Oh my goodness, it's crazy. It's crazy. What is my stream trying to say? Okay, sorry. Okay, so more of an unhinged conspiracist vibe? Oh, wow. Yeah, this cannot be good. We need to look around before jumping to conclusions. Let's look. What do we have here? Barrels marked caution, explosive. And jam jars? That's enough jam to feed the whole town. What kind of incendiary jam is your Gran making? Incendiary? Incendiary? I don't know exactly how to pronounce that. I know what it means, but I don't know how to pronounce it out loud. I've never had to read it and then pronounce it out loud at the same time. Incendiary? I don't know. We'll figure it out. She wouldn't have had me walk around town delivering bombs, right? Only one way to find out.
Rollo casually spun open a lid and dipped his finger in the jam.
What an idiot. What if it was? Huckleberries.
He smacked his lips.
A hint of brown sugar. And ink? What?
Rollo plunged his hand in the jar, fishing out a soggy slip of paper.
Aha!
Rollo offered the slimy note to Luca and licked his fingers clean.
It's addressed to Mrs. Fratelli. A grand jamgram? It says, last night I used the disguise Eris provided to scout the location. The timing window should be possible. Operation Sparkplug is a go. So many secrets, so many secrets. Aw man, are they doing a heist? Not the heist. Whatever it is, it can't be good. So more a bombshell than a bomb, am I right? You're new here, so I'll let it slide. But I'm the bad joke guy around here. That's good. Oops, I'm stuck. No? Okay.
Luca jostled each cabinet drawer in turn. Only one was unlocked. He fingered through the filing cabinet, pausing at a bulging folder labeled Walter.
Walter.
For a long moment, he just stared at it.
What do you got there? It's my dad. Looks like some of his old medical files. Your dad was a doctor?
Luca nodded. and caressed the label with his thumb.
Well, are you gonna read it? Here, let me help.
Rollo swiped the folder from the drawer and began leafing through the pages. He whistled to himself, barely looking at the text.
How about you actually read some of it? One sec. Dense documents such as these are a lot like a cheeseburger. It's best to skip straight to the middle. That's where all the meaty bits live. Wow, I had no idea we were in the presence of a preeminent scholar in dense documents and cheeseburgers. By all means, proceed.
He stopped at a page and mimed, holding up a monocle.
Ah, here we are. Follow-up examination of Terrence Wilby. Patient shows further signs of paleness and malarious. Body temperature continues to drop. I love Rollo's thinking. It's good for situations like this. He now describes soreness of muscles and joints. This is similar to the symptoms exhibited by Miss Wilby just a few days past. Still waiting on lab results from Joseph.
Rollo looked up with heightened surprise.
See? Creepy. Yeah, it's kind of disturbing. Who's Joseph? That's Mr. Nuncreed's name. Wait,
Rollo's finger traced across the page.
there's more scribbled in the margins. Could it be contagious? Mr. Wilby claims the tap water at his home has been contaminated. Perhaps environmental? Lab results only raise more questions. It's like he came back to this report later and made those notes. So it might be related to something else.
Rollo scanned through several more pages.
Here, the writing looks shaky. I just couldn't help her. This disease, or whatever it is, progresses so fast. And with his wife's passing, Terrence's condition follows close behind. Exacerbated by the loss. Enough is enough. I need to take matters into my own hands.
Luca, staring blankly at the cabinet this whole time, spoke softly.
What does it say next?
Rollo rustled the folder, trying to loose more pages.
That's where it ends. So is that where the dream was? Is that he needed to go figure out more? And it cost him too much? Why him and his wife were fighting when he left? What? There has to be more.
Luca frantically shoved the remaining cabinet folders, trying to find another labeled Walter.
Luca, I think that's the only one. It's alphabetical, see? What did he mean enough is enough? How did he take matters into his own hands? This is bullshit.
Luca slammed the drawer shut.
We'll figure it out, Luca.
A spider web of string connected photos of people from the town, interspersed with hastily scrawled notes.
Well, she sure has kept herself busy. Is your gran a serial killer? Because I'm starting to get a vibe. Don't be ridiculous. Sure, she's just tracking the movements of everyone in town out of the kindness of her heart. A spider? Burn the house down? Where's the spider? Is there a spider? Not here, right? Not in here? In the game? Right? Okay. She put little symbols by some of them. Yeah, Mr. Nuncreed has a check mark. The clipboards are inside his big circle. My mom's are both on here. Both with big question marks. Gus Valentine has a question mark. Hey, no, nobody. My cat's trying to play with my cords. Harris has a question mark, but that's been crossed out. Mr. Kerr has a bullseye. The killer has chosen her next victim. We don't know what any of this means. Whatever it means, it's probably not good. You're damn tootin', it's not good.
They crowded around a worn-down old map of Beacon Pines.
Cool, this looks like a treasure map. Not every old map is a treasure map, Rolo. Yeah, but every treasure map is an old map. Can't fault that logic. Look, there's even a pathway drawn on it. It starts at the entrance to town. And if we follow it,
Rollo carefully traced the path with his finger.
it leads right to
He jabbed down at the end point.
Town Square? There's a fountain. That's the fountain in the middle of town. What a weird place to hide treasure. Rolo, that doesn't look like treasure to me. It's the source. The end of the path on that map has the same symbol as those explosives over there. So it's not hiding treasure. A real bummer. Rolo, what's the thing you've been excited about for the past month? The festival. Gulp? Did you just say gulp? No. No, I didn't. I didn't do that. I didn't. I didn't do that. It's fine. This feels like a gulp kind of situation. Everyone will be gathered near the center of town. She's gonna blow up the festival. Not if we stop her. What was that?
Luca looked up from the map.
What was what? No, I heard it too. That was the front door. Which means someone just shut the door. Which means someone's upstairs. Shh, quiet. Hit the lights.
Beck flicked off the light, and they became statues in the dark. Overhead, creaking floorboards bent under slow, deliberate steps.
No, 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 no.
The kids looked up, the tilt of their necks following each footfall.
Here we go. Yep.
Then suddenly, it stopped. Without realizing, they'd been holding their breath. All three exhaled shakily
Well,
and
my brain's
glanced
not
at
gonna
each other. A muffled male voice broke the silence.
Hello?
A final few footsteps reached the entrance above them,
No, it's
and
not
the voice
Gran.
now echoed down the stairs.
Anyone down there? Everything is happening so fast.
The three kids shuffled to the corners without a peep. As he began to descend the stairs, the man's voice punctuated every new step. Thump,
Yoo-hoo! I'm not here to hurt anyone.
thump,
I'm just here to help. Just
thump. At the bottom step, the man paused, squinting to search the room for signs of life.
Huh. Guess it's nothing.
Rollo shifted suddenly.
Rolo!
Luca gave him an intense, chastising look and whispered through clenched teeth.
Rolo, don't.
It was too late. Rollo was already inching toward the stairway. He screeched as he charged toward the shadowy figure.
Flaming chicken coop!
With all his weight, Rollo tackled the man to the ground.
Oh, Rolo. Mysterious creepy man? Anyone there?
From the dark corner, they saw something move.
Oh, God. Well, I didn't know if I had it in me. But there was only one way to find out, I guess. Holy crap, Rolo. That was awesome. Wait, did you just kill that person?
Luca scrambled to the hunched figure on the ground.
No. Right?
Pressing his fingers to the man's neck, he sighed with relief.
He said, he's alive. You sure clobbered him good, Rolo. He's knocked out cold.
As Beck flicked back on the light, Luca and Rolo both gasped in stereo.
Mr. Tolliver.
Chapter 7. The Interrogation of Hiram Tolliver.
Oh, yeah.
Still
Interrogate that man.
unconscious, Mr. Tolliver slumped heavily in a shoddy old chair.
Okay.
His hands were bound with rope, his feet tied with some loose string. The kids huddled in a circle, discussing their plan. One thing was certain. They couldn't just let Mr. Tolliver go. They needed to know what he was doing in Luca's house.
Fair.
After some deliberation, it was decided.
Oh no! They'd run the classic good cop, chill cop, or hard cop. We were all thinking it, I just... Hard cop? Get it? Okay. Anyway.
They'd run the classic good cop, hard cop interrogation.
Okay.
Rollo brandished a steely gaze. I've got this. Read about it 100 times. Rollo
Oh
swaggered
no.
past the chair which propped up the slumping Hiram Tolliver. Without even looking at his captive, he began with a long, blustery drawl.
Well, 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 Mr. Tolliver.
Mr. Tolliver remained motionless. Rollo spun around to face him. He'd clearly expected to rouse Mr. Tolliver with his booming voice.
Mr. Tolliver?
Beck and Luca gave each other an unsure glance. Rollo slammed his fist on the table.
I said, Mr. Tolliver!
He grabbed the table lamp and beamed it onto the unconscious face.
Oh my god.
Mr. Tolliver groaned and slowly lifted his head. He recoiled with a muddled, weary squint.
What in the
The
world?
chair wobbled as he attempted to straighten up.
Who's there?
Mr. Tolliver could only make out rough shapes through the glaring light. With a gruff tone, Rollo hoped to both conceal his voice and intimidate.
I'll be asking the questions here, punk. Now hold on, let's just calm down. Oh, I am calm. Calm as a carrot in dirt. As for you, looks like you're sweating.
The doubtful expression on Beck and Luca's faces transformed into awe.
We can do this my way, or... Well, let's just say I've never needed it another way.
Rollo, hitting his stride, was now channeling every detective trope his memory could recall.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
He slammed the table again.
Now dance. What? I don't
Mr.
even...
Tolliver's voice became desperate. He was nearly in tears.
You tied me down. How on earth could I dance? Dance with your mouth, punk. Spill beans. What are you doing poking around in this house? I'm here to help Juniper. To make sure everything's ready. Oh, so you're in cahoots with Gran.
Mr.
Gran?
Tolliver was in a daze, now more confused than ever.
Gonna help her blow up the festival, eh? Blow up the festival? Good
He
lord.
shook his head, feeling more and more dizzy.
No, you've got it all wrong. Where is she now? She's headed to the source. She's headed to the source. Source? What's the source? It's where...
His voice faded to a whisper.
the town began. Where it all began. What is Operation Sparkplug?
With that, Mr. Tolliver passed out cold.
We pushed him too hard.
Rollo swung around with a repentant grimace.
Too hard, too hard. Damn, Rollo. I think you went a little too hard on him. What did he say about the source? It's where the town began? We need more information. Yeah, but we better not push Mr. Tolliver any further. But we know where the source is. We know. We know. I want to go there. Is there anyone else who might know more? What about the History Museum? It just got set up for the festival. Nah, that tent was put up by the Valentines. Everything they do is just a bunch of fluff to glorify themselves. Is there anything more reliable? The library. If there's any information about the source thing, Kato can help us find it. Kato. Kato, Kato. Tomato, tomato. Let's go get some answers. Oh, it teleported us there, yes. Okay. This is a dang nice library. Thanks, we work hard on it. Aren't you a little young to be a librarian? Animals, please don't. Thank you. Oh, Kato hangs out here so much. Eventually they gave him a set of keys. I just keep an eye on the place for Mrs. Novak sometimes. They got you working for free? It's quiet and I get access to all the books I can read. Oh, that's sweet. What more could a person want? Fair enough. What can I do for you all? We need a favor. I already told you and Rollo. I can't put you any higher on the waitlist for the next Hank Atomic. And if you're here with more candy, I'll have you know I can't be bought. Call it a personal code of conscience. Actually, we're looking to do some research. Now you're speaking my language. What are you looking for? That's the thing, we sort of don't know. What do you got on the history of the town? There's the county record archives. What's in those? Births, deaths, newspaper clippings, stuff like that. Pretty boring reading. But they do go all the way back to when the town was founded. Great, we'll start there.
Chapter 8.
This is going pretty fast. I have a feeling this was not the right choice.
6 feet under, 3 towns over. The kids spent the rest of the afternoon combing through dusty piles of old county records, desperately searching for anything that could help them make sense of Mr. Tolliver's cryptic utterance. Luca tried to shake the thought of Gran's basement, but his focus wavered. Explosives, messages hidden in jam, dossiers on various
Randall,
town
I was
figures,
looking at the
and a
same
corkboard
sentence.
threaded with photos. Gran was the only family he had left. He still couldn't bring himself to believe the worst. But the old map with the symbol of explosives in town square made that difficult. As the sun began to set, the kids were no closer to the truth.
If I have to read any more records, my eyeballs are gonna pop. We have to keep digging. If I dig another word, I'm gonna end up in one of those asinine death records. Rollo Cotter lived a full and wonderful life, till he read so much boring crud that his brain oozed out his ears.
Rollo shut his book with an assertive nod.
If you've got a better idea, spit it out. You sound like my sister. Keep pushing your luck, pal, and it won't be boring county records that kill you. I'll put you in the obituaries myself.
Rollo muttered under his breath.
You're a county record. Really? That's the best you've got? When I'm done with you, you'll be a footnote. You'll be the footnote in history. Just like
Beck slammed her finger down on the open page before glancing down to read.
J. Hartford here. I'd love to see you try. Hey, hey, hey. We're all a little tired here. Let's just take a minute and...
Something tickled the back of Luca's mind.
Wait. What was that name, Beck? In the obituary? J. Hartford. From the Brookville Tribune 8 years ago. That can't be right. What is it? J. Hartford. That's my grand's name. Juniper Hartford. Maybe there were 2 J. Hartfords? Mrs. Hartford is survived by her young daughter, E. Hartford. My mom's name is Eleanor. Okay, this is getting creepy. If your grand is 6 feet under, 3 towns over, then who am I living with?
The question
What?
hung in the air.
This game has just non-stop plot twists. It's insane. Where does it end? Oh my... Wow. This is crazy. Alright, gang, I gotta close up for the night.
Beck rubbed her eyes.
How late is it? Almost 10. Same. No, not yet, not yet. Oh crap, Pa's gonna kill me. I gotta go. Yeah, my parents will be worried sick. Okay, let's meet up as early as we can at the festival tomorrow. What are you gonna do about the unconscious man in your basement? I'll think of something. Unless Gran
Luca's
found him
heart was
first.
pounding as he approached the house. If he was lucky, Gran, or whoever it was, hadn't gotten back yet.
The lights are all
And
on.
of course, there was Mr. Tolliver tied up and unconscious in the basement. Dealing with him would be the first order of business. Luca shook out his arms to calm his nerves before entering.
We got this. There's so much to this game I was not expecting. Me too, Randall. I came in knowing that this was a cute game. I heard this was a cozy game that had a little bit more to it, and we had like some slight creepy tones. Not all this deep dark twist shit. I was like, I'm here for it though. I like it. Oh, there's Gran.
He held perfectly still, tempering his breath, and listened closely. She was asleep.
Was she? Was she asleep?
His only hope was that she hadn't found Mr. Tolliver before dozing off.
We'll go check on him. It's still open. There's no way she didn't come over here, look right here, and notice that this was open. He's not there. Oh no.
Mr. Tolliver was nowhere to be seen.
Maybe he woke up, escaped from his bindings, and left without a trace.
Or maybe Gran knew everything.
Maybe. What do I do?
Luca's hungry stomach groaned. Not realizing it, he'd gone the entire day without eating.
Okay, I can figure this out. Just need a little brain food. You gonna take the jam?
Luca rushed over to the pile of jam jars, unscrewed one, and shoveled a handful into his mouth.
Oh no. I'm afraid your jam delivery will be delayed.
He flipped the lid to read the label.
Mr. Nuncreed. Okay, now I can think. If it's for Mr. Nuncreed, I don't trust this at all. We're gonna die from being poisoned. So if Gran knows we tied up Mr. Tolliver, I'm screwed. But if she doesn't know, then I need to play it cool. I guess the only option is to go to bed and act as if nothing is wrong. Gran will think that Mr. Tolliver finished what he was sent to do and left when he was done. This is not gonna go well. I don't like the music. Yeah, Gran's gone. Gran's gone. Gran? Okay, stick to the plan. Yeah, this is getting creepy. Go to bed. Play it cool. Oh no.
As Luca climbed the final stair, the emotion of the day dragged heavily on him. With each consecutive step, his legs weakened.
Life is Strange is crazy, Randall. I think Life is Strange, I expected the craziness, though. This one I didn't.
His stride began to falter. He tried to
Gonna
grab for
pass
the
out?
railing to steady himself.
He's gonna pass out because whatever the freaking was in that jam for the guy that killed us earlier, that has a crush on Gran, is awful and is gonna kill us or make us pass out.
Something was wrong.
Oh no. Come on, legs. Just a few more steps.
Luca groaned and tried to move. His limbs might as well have been bolted to the ground. Through numb lips, he mumbled
picked the wrong
just
choice and we're
before
about to
falling
die.
asleep.
The jam? Yeah, the jam. Sweet boy. What did you get yourself into? Ugh. Rest now and let me handle everything? No. I want to do it myself, please and thank you. I don't want you to do it. I want to do it myself. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Chapter 9.
It doesn't say the end.
A speech
That's
to
good, right?
end all speeches. Luca awoke to find himself face down in bed.
Face down. What if I would have suffocated myself?
He moaned into his pillow. Why would Gran drug him?
Well, it wasn't meant for you. It was meant for the guy that has a crush on her. Maybe she was trying to kill his ass.
Or rather, why was she trying to drug
Yeah.
Mr. Nuncreed? Shaking the questions from his woozy head, Luca snapped back to the matter at hand.
Ooh, excuse me, sorry. Oh god. The festival. Are you okay? Do you need some Tylenol? Advil? Oh god. Can't open. Can't open. Oh, there they are. Where have you been? Gran put something in the jam. Yeah, we know. Secret messages for secret conspirators. Not this one. The one intended for Mr. Nuncreed? Put me to sleep. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Sly, devil. Oh no, Sly! Uh-oh. I actually want to look at something in a sec. I think she's trying to remove him from the equation. He might be in danger. Or he murdered us earlier and he's not in danger at all. Because he murdered us earlier. We looked around but haven't seen anything odd. Your Gran is nowhere to be found. Don't forget to hydrate, you guys. But Mr. Nuncreed is just loafing around waiting for the speech. What speech? Mayor Gus just got up to the podium. Everyone is gathering at the stage. Let's get moving. That's a lot of people.
Augustus Valentine nervously wiped his brow.
Okay. Ahem. Is this thing... hello, Beacon Pines. I'm Augustus Valentine, your mayor, and I suppose you already know that. Oh yes, before we get started, I just wanted to take a moment to recognize someone who couldn't be here today. This town wouldn't be where it is today without my father, Sharper Valentine. So I thought we could begin with a round of applause befitting such a great man. Even that's more than the old codger deserved.
Gus cleared his throat and awkwardly loosened his tie.
Ouch. Right, where was I?
William Kerr bounded on the stage with the energy of a preacher at a big tent revival.
We're going to get somewhere. Gus Valentine,
He gave
everyone.
Gus a hearty slap on the back and motioned him off the stage.
Oh, God. Let's hear it for our mayor. What a great turnout. Aw, heck, I didn't prepare anything. But I suppose I could say a few words. Would be a shame to waste such a beautiful podium.
Mr. Kerr pulled a thick stack of note cards out from his vest.
Community, conviction, commitment. These are the things we celebrate at Perennial Harvest. For us, these are the pillars of the bridge to a better tomorrow. I feel like I'm at the Hunger Games. Like, the 74th annual Hunger Games. Oh God, I'm awful. Yes? Can I help you with something? Do you want to give a speech? Do you guys hear my cat? Apparently they want to give a speech. But I think it's time to add a new pillar. Change. Change is a powerful thing. Don't steal the podium. I have the mic. I have the mic. Don't volunteer. I won't volunteer. I won't volunteer. Come here. Bud. Oh my God, my cats. It's inexorable, unavoidable, and undeniable. And I am daggone thankful for it. Change is the reason we're all together today. It's hard for me to believe that it was only 4 years ago when fate brought me here. A simple business trip which brought me to a small town which would change my life forever.
Mr. Kerr took a moment to survey the crowd.
Interesting. You know what?
He wiped away a single tear.
Oh, this guy. From the second I set foot in Beacon Pines, something about this place has held me captive. You see, change represents opportunity. It represents potential. It was change that helped me recognize the potential of this place. To see that the people of this town, despite suffering great loss, still held on to the things that made them special.
He thumped the podium to emphasize each word.
Interesting. Community, conviction, commitment. Change.
Mr. Kerr nodded confidently,
Shut up.
biting his lip.
Me and him.
The crowd was silent, in rapt attention.
Ridiculous. Fate made a perfect match that day. Nothing is more important to you all than community. And Perennial Harvest is a community first and foremost. Oh, Jesus Christ. Ridiculous. My cats are gonna get something thrown at them because they're being crazy. Yes, that was my sock.
Mr. Kerr methodically made eye contact with each section of the crowd.
The only way you made it through the foul harvest was an unshakable conviction. A conviction that a better tomorrow was just over the horizon. Perennial Harvest was founded on the conviction that we are the horizon. This festival is a symbol of our commitment to each other. Oh, but he didn't put anything together, right? He didn't put anything together, right?
His voice began to build to a crescendo.
We now walk hand in hand into a future we will shape together. And that is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I am tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? Just imagine what we can accomplish. Hurry it up, Kerr. Seriously, I'm tired of talking in this uppity voice. Oh yeah, you didn't have to hurry it up that much. I was just kidding. It's fine. You could keep going. Just don't make weird things happen again. It's fine. It's fine. Ooh. What was that?
The crowd began to look around nervously.
Don't worry. A little thunder isn't going to ruin this day. Everyone remain calm.
Mr. Kerr quickly flicked through his note cards.
Yeah, hurry up. Don't hurry up. I don't know. Whichever will stop that. Through all of my travels, I have learned one true thing. One always reaps what they sow. We have all planted a lot of good in this town. And so, it is with a happy heart that I can proclaim,
He raised his hands up to the heavens.
it's not about you. Not again. Again?
At that moment, a merciless wall of impossible
Again?
cold air ripped through the crowd,
Again?
instantly freezing everyone
Again,
and
Riku.
everything it
It
touched.
happened again. Haku, it happened again. It happened again. We are all dead. We all froze to death. Great. Perfect.
For a man like
Love
William
it.
Kerr, this was a fitting way for things to end.
Riku, it's not about you. Everybody in Beacon Pines just died and you're over here screaming.
On a stage,
We all just
with an
froze
entire
in place
town frozen in
forever.
rapt attention.
At least we all died
for the
together.
rest of time. The end. There's that ice again.
Yeah.
Whenever I think we're getting close, it comes along and ruins everything.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Maybe
I
we should
totally
just
agree.
quit.
No,
Maybe you should just close the book, walk away,
maybe,
and never think of me again.
maybe. I mean, bad shit happens when you talk to me.
No, I don't mean
Okay,
that.
okay, you were just upset.
We
It's
got
fine.
a little closer this time. We just need to try again.
Yep.
Please.
Okay. Okay. All these are good. All these are good. This. Okay, so we have one choice. And that, well, we have two choices. We did just get Sly. And I feel like he'd be easily manipulated.
They'd run the classic good cop, sly cop interrogation. Luca and Rollo ducked behind a barrel, leaving Beck to her task.
Okay. I do want to check something.
With a few crisp snaps, she roused Mr. Tolliver.
We have this, right? Where we could see all of these. And yes, there is one that says shit. Have we used all of these? I want to know which ones we haven't used so I can, like, prepare myself. Because I see one with fire, so I'm like, okay, well, what's going to happen there? What are we setting on fire? What's going on here? You're that Meowdle girl? Please, call me Beck. Sorry about all this.
Mr. Tolliver looked down and shifted a bit, testing his restraints.
It seems there's been a mix-up. You see, I'm down here for the same reason you are. Juniper sent you here?
Beck caught herself before letting the surprise manifest on her face. She'd already gotten him to reveal his relation to Gran. This was gonna be easy.
You know how Juniper is with her precautions. Operation Sparkplug has us all on edge. I guess she thought you needed some backup. But she sent a child? What a better way to avoid prying eyes. Who would suspect a kid? I suppose that makes sense.
Mr. Tolliver wriggled a bit in his restraints.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Beck quickly removed the ropes.
That had to be uncomfortable. A little, yeah. But you understand. We never know who to trust in this town.
Mr. Tolliver rubbed the growing knot on his forehead.
Very true. So, It turns out we're both here
Beck
to
twirled her hand, as if to prompt Mr. Tolliver to finish her thought.
destroy the evidence.
Beck shook her head and clicked her tongue.
Yep, the old gal is nothing if not thorough.
Mr. Tolliver let out an amused huff in agreement.
She sure is. Can't blame her though. If anyone were to find out that we're going to destroy the source, well, we both know how bad that might be. No one will know anything once I finish cleaning things up down here.
Beck was on a roll now, playing Mr. Tolliver like a fiddle.
You're sure you can finish this up on your own? Juniper trusted me for a reason. You can leave the rest to me. Good. There is one more loose end I'll go work on. Loose end? Oh, it's nothing really. The other day, I had the radio on scan while restocking the candy shelf. And wouldn't you know it, I intercepted an odd phase in Perennial Harvest transmission. Underground secrets. That's ominous. I think it might be a password, but Juniper dismissed it. Said it wasn't mission critical. What's the password for? We don't know. So we have a password and know where to put it? It's gotta mean something, right? Good thinking. You should probably go work that out. I've got this under control. That's a relief. Between you and me, this basement gives me the willies.
Heading for the stairs, Mr. Tolliver hesitated and turned to Beck with a puzzled look. She grinned and gave him a peppy wave. With a shrug, he continued up the stairs, whistling a jaunty tune.
You guys catch that? Sure did. That whole Mr. Tolliver's this whole time Mr. Tolliver's had a candy shelf, but all he ever sells us is apples.
Beck blinked slowly in disappointment.
The password, Rollo. Well, sure, but once things are back to normal, I'll be having a word with Mr. Tolliver about that candy shelf. Oh, Rollo. Give me 1 second. Okay, guys. My streaming software is acting up because I've been streaming for too long, it says. So, unfortunately, I think I might have to end it here, or if you guys want me to continue. I know it's getting really late in a lot of parts of the world right now. If you guys want me to continue, I can start a new stream. Up to you. I'm okay either way. We could also continue this tomorrow or Sunday. So, I don't mind either way, but either way I do have to end this stream right now. Unfortunately, do what you gotta do. Time is it? I think for now, what I will do is I will, unfortunately, because I don't want to, because I've been having fun streaming, and I've been having fun playing this game, and I really don't want to stop, but I think I'm going to end stream here for tonight, and then either tomorrow or Sunday, I will continue and hopefully finish it. If I look, if it'll let me. We really, like, there really can't be that much more, can there? There's, like, I feel like there's not that much left on the page. I mean, I don't know. I feel like one more episode, especially if it's, like, one as long as this one, should do the trick. So, I don't know. But either way, I will be ending stream here for now. Like I said, I don't want to go on for too long. Thanks for the stream. I thank you guys so much for sticking around. Quint, you stayed around for the whole 4.5 hours, so thank you. I really appreciate that. That's so awesome. Yeah, I'm gonna end stream for now. I'll let you guys know when my next stream will be, or you'll see it scheduled if you're subscribed and have your notifications on, you'll see when that one's going to be. So yeah, thank you guys so much for watching and hanging out with me. I hope you had fun. Catch up on the last one if you didn't. And yeah. Thank you guys. Bye.